She holds eye contact for just a second, longer than a normal random glance, and then quickly looks down at her drink. A few moments later, she sneaks another look, checking to see if you're still looking. That's not an accident. Women don't make eye contact like that unless they want to be noticed. And if she looks at you twice, she's acknowledging your attractiveness without trying to be too obvious. Number two, women find reasons to attractive men cause women to naturally gravitate towards them. If you notice women positioning themselves near you, it's not by chance. They'll hang around you, join in conversations that you're having, or pass by more often than she really needs to. It's a way to get on your radar without being too obvious. For example, you're at a party and you notice a woman who keeps moving in closer, even though there's plenty of space. Almost every time you look up, she's there. She joins your group conversations or stands next to you at the bar, waiting to see if you'll notice. People like to be associated with attractive people, so this is her way of associating herself with you. Number three, people listen when you speak. Being attractive isn't just about looks, it's also about presence. Talk, people stop and listen because your words carry weight. People are naturally drawn to those who speak with confidence and authority. So if you notice that people are paying attention when you speak, lean in, holding eye contact, or waiting for your input, you're projecting the kind of energy that demands respect and attention. This is due to something that I really tear apart and I really dissect in my book called the halo effect. The halo effect is a psychological phenomenon where people subconsciously assume that if you have one highly desirable trait, like being attractive, you must have other high quality traits such as intelligence, confidence, or leadership ability. Basically, they associate good looks with good manners, intelligence, and confidence. And because of this, attractive men often get more respect, are taken more seriously, and have their words carry more weight. People instinctively assume that if you look like someone important, you must be someone important. And the more you reinforce this perception by speaking with confidence, using deliberate pauses, and commanding the room, you reinforce your attractiveness. Picture this. You're in a group conversation, and when you start talking, the energy shifts. You notice people are focusing on what you're saying, and women in particular stay engaged, nodding and smiling or reacting to what you're saying. That level of attention does not happen by accident. Number four, women mirror your body language. When a woman's attracted to you, her body subconsciously follows yours. It's a psychological response called mirroring, and it's a clear sign that she's tuned into you. If you change your posture, lean back, or touch your face, watch if she subtly does the same. This is because she feels a connection and wants to sync her energy with yours. A lot of times women don't even notice it. If she mimics your movements, even slightly, she's subconsciously drawn to you. Here's what that looks like. You lean against the bar with one elbow, and a few moments later, you notice that she has done the same. You take a sip of your drink. She picks up hers shortly after. If you start noticing these patterns, she's locked in on you without even realizing. Number five, you get compliments on more than just your looks. Attractive men don't just hear compliments about their appearance. They usually also get comments about their energy as well. Women feel something when they're around you, and it shows in what they say. Instead of just, you're handsome, you'll hear things like, I like talking to you. You have a really nice voice. There's just something about you. You're different. You have such a confident vibe. You're so easy to talk to. I like how you carry yourself. These are not random. When a woman says things like this, it means she's already processed that you're good looking. Now she's focused on the details that enhance that. Number six, you catch people staring at you. Attractive men naturally draw attention without trying. If you often catch people looking your way, whether it's women sneaking quick looks or guys sizing you up, it's a sign that your presence stands out. Most people do not hold eye contact, but those quick glances are their way of noticing you without making it obvious. Here's what that looks like. You walk into a room and you notice eyes shift towards you. A woman looks at you and then quickly looks away once you catch her. Or you catch the same person glancing at you multiple times throughout the night. It's not a coincidence. When you have that presence, people notice even if they try to hide it. Number seven, other men respect you or get competitive with you. When you're a highly attractive man, other guys notice, and they react in one of two ways, respect or competition. If you're getting a certain level of respect or resistance, it's because they either see you as a threat or someone worth following. Here's some signs men respect you. They listen when you talk. If you're in a group setting, you notice that other guys actually stop talking to hear what you're saying. They copy your style. A guy starts dressing or grooming himself like you, even making similar jokes or talking in a similar way. They introduce you to other people. If a guy respects you, he won't hesitate to include you in social circles and introduce you to others. They ask your opinion. In a group, men will naturally look to you for your input before making key decisions. Now, here's some signs that men see you as competition. They try to one-up you. You tell a story and then suddenly another guy has a better one. Anything you do, he immediately tries to top it. They get passive aggressive. Backhanded compliments like, man, I wish I had as much free time as you do to hit the gym, or enjoy it while it lasts, are clear signs of insecurity. They act friendly with other women when you're around. Some guys will suddenly turn into the life of the party, trying to outshine you. They ignore you in group settings. Instead of engaging with you, they'll try to redirect the attention elsewhere, especially towards women. This happens because men instinctively recognize and acknowledge social dominance, and women notice that dynamic too. Number 8, people assume you have options. Ever had a woman act jealous before you even told her you were seeing someone? Or had a guy casually ask how many females you were talking to without you even saying anything about your dating life? That's not random. When a man is used to being wanted, it shows him how he carries himself. His confidence is not forced. His presence is not desperate. And people pick up on that energy instantly, even if they themselves cannot really explain why. Women in particular have a sixth sense for a man who's desired by other women. It's in the way you don't overly explain yourself, the way you don't chase validation, the way you expect attention instead of hoping for it. It's subtle, but it's powerful. This isn't just about looks, it's about social proof. The more desirable you appear to be, the more desirable you become. It's basic psychology. People want what's already wanted. A woman might give this away by saying something like, I bet you say that to all the girls. She's assuming you're naturally charismatic. You probably have a ton of women in your DMs. She's curious about your options. I can't believe you're single. She sees you as very high status and wants to know why. Bottom line, if you recognize even a few of these signs, you're more attractive than you think you are. And women notice you even if they don't make it obvious. The key is to now start owning it instead of continuing to second guess yourself. And here's the thing, being attractive isn't just about recognizing these signs. It's about knowing how to amplify them so women don't
simply teaching other people what you already know, extract that into...
Here's what nobody wants to admit, but everyone knows is true. We live in a world where being nice is more important than being competent, where feelings matter more than results, and where everyone gets a trophy just for trying. But let me shock you with some reality. Your customers don't care if you're having a bad day. Your boss doesn't care about your personal struggles. The marketplace doesn't care about your good intentions. They care about one thing and one thing only. Can you deliver exceptional results when it matters? While everyone else is worried about being liked, the winners are focused on being undeniable. While others are seeking comfort, the successful are seeking competence. The brutal truth is that mediocrity is the new majority, and if you want to succeed, you have to be willing to separate yourself from the herd. Let me tell you something that might shake you up a little bit. Most people in this world are completely ignorable. That's right. They wake up, they go through their day, they do their work, they come home, and nobody really notices. Nobody really cares. And the sad part is they've accepted this as normal. But here's what I want you to understand today. Being ignorable is a choice. Being mediocre is a decision you make every single morning when you decide to do just enough to get by. And if you're tired of being overlooked, if you're sick of watching other people get the opportunities you want, if you're done with being invisible in your own life, then you better listen closely to what I'm about to share with you. You see, we live in a world where average has become the enemy of great, where showing up is considered enough, where people think they deserve recognition just for doing what they're supposed to do. But let me ask you this. When was the last time you were truly impressed by someone doing an average job? When was the last time you recommended someone because they were just okay? Never. That's when. The marketplace doesn't reward average anymore. Your boss doesn't get excited about average. Your customers don't remember average. Your children don't look up to average. Your children don't look up to average. Average is invisible. Average is forgettable. Average is the silent killer of dreams and the enemy of achievement. I learned this lesson the hard way when I was starting out. I remember working alongside people who complained constantly about not getting promoted, not getting recognized, not getting the breaks. And I watched them day after day doing just enough to not get fired. They'd show up late, leave early, do the bare minimum, and then wonder why nobody noticed them. They were completely ignorable because they had made themselves that way. But then I met a man who changed everything for me. This fellow worked in the same company, same conditions, same opportunities as everyone else. But something was different about him. When he walked into a room, people paid attention. When he spoke, people listened. When there was a problem, people called him. When there was an opportunity, he was the first one they thought of. What made him different? He had made himself impossible to ignore. Not through politics or manipulation or brown-nosing. He had simply become so good at what he did that ignoring him would have been like ignoring the sun at noon. He stood out, not because he was trying to stand out, but because excellence has its own magnetic pull. That's when I realized something that changed my entire approach to life. The world doesn't owe you attention. Respect isn't given freely. Recognition isn't a participation trophy. You have to earn the right to be noticed by becoming so valuable, so skilled, so excellent that people have no choice but to pay attention. Think about the people you admire. Think about the people you take, whose advice you always seek, whose presence commands respect wherever they go. What do they all have in common? They've all made themselves undeniable through the quality of their work, the depth of their knowledge, and the consistency of their character. This isn't about being perfect. This isn't about never making mistakes. This is about becoming so competent, so reliable, so excellent at what you do that when people need something done right, your name is the first one that comes to mind. When they need someone they can count on, you're at the top of the list. When they think about quality and excellence, they think about you. But here's what most people don't understand about becoming excellent. It's not a destination. It's not something you achieve once and then coast. Excellence is a daily practice. It's a commitment you make every morning when you decide how you're going to show up in the world. Most people are looking for shortcuts. They want the recognition without the preparation. They want the respect without earning it. They want to be noticed without being notable. But that's not how the world works. That's not how success works. That's not how life works. The foundation of becoming undeniable starts with a simple but profound shift in thinking. Instead of asking, what can I get? You start asking, what can I give? Instead of wondering, what's in it for me? You start wondering, how can I add value? Instead of focusing on what you deserve, you focus on what you can deliver. You see, excellence isn't about perfection. Excellence is about setting a standard for yourself that's higher than what's expected and then consistently meeting that standard. It's about taking pride in your work, not because someone is watching, but because your name is on it. It's about going the extra mile, not because you have to, but because that's who you've decided to be. I want you to understand something crucial here. The difference between good and great isn't usually dramatic. It's not usually obvious to the casual observer, but it's always obvious to the people who matter. The difference is often in the details that nobody sees. The preparation that happens before anyone is looking. The extra effort that goes into making something just a little bit better. When you commit to excellence, when you decide to become so good they can't ignore you, you're not just changing your work, you're changing your entire approach to life. You're deciding that mediocrity isn't acceptable for you anymore. You're choosing to live at a higher standard than the masses. But let me be clear about something. This journey isn't easy. If it were easy, everyone would do it. The reason most people remain ignorable is because becoming excellent requires something most people aren't willing to give: consistent effort over time without immediate recognition. You're going to have to work on your skills when others are watching television. You're going to have to study when others are socializing. You're going to have to practice when others are playing. You're going to have to persist when others are giving up. That's the price of excellence, and it's a price that most people aren't willing to pay. Now let's talk about what it really means to be so good they can't ignore you. It means developing skills that matter. It means becoming competent in areas that create value. It means understanding your field.
Hello? Hello?
So deeply that you can solve problems others can't even see. The first thing you need to understand is that skills beat talent every single time. Talent might get you noticed initially, but skills keep you there. Talent is what you're born with, but skills are what you develop through deliberate practice and focused effort. I've seen talented people waste their gifts because they thought talent was enough. And I've seen ordinary people become extraordinary because they were committed to developing their skills. The marketplace doesn't care about your potential. It cares about your performance. It doesn't reward what you could do, it rewards what you actually do. So how do you develop these skills? How do you become so competent that ignoring you becomes impossible? It starts with brutal honesty about where you are right now. Most people overestimate their abilities. They think they're better than they are. They confuse effort with results. They mistake activity for achievement. Take a hard look at your current skill level in the areas that matter most to your success. Are you truly excellent, or are you just comfortable? Are you growing, or are you stagnating? Are you challenging yourself, or are you staying in your comfort zone? Here's what I've learned about skill development. It's not about practicing more. It's about practicing better. Most people practice their weaknesses over and over, thinking that repetition alone will make them better. But repetition without improvement is just repetition. You have to practice with purpose. You have to practice with focus. You have to practice with the intention of getting better, not just putting in time. This means seeking out the best teachers, the best resources, the best examples of excellence in your field. It means studying how the masters do what they do. It means understanding not just what works, but why it works. It means learning from people who are already where you want to be. Most people try to figure everything out on their own. They reinvent the wheel instead of learning from those who have already perfected it. They waste years making mistakes that could have been avoided by learning from someone who had already made those mistakes. Find the best people in your field and study them. Read their books, watch their presentations, understand their methods. Don't just copy what they do. Understand why they do it. Learn the principles behind their success so you can apply those principles to your own situation. But here's where most people get it wrong. They study success, they learn the principles, they understand what needs to be done, but then they quit before they see results. They expect immediate improvement, they want instant mastery. They think that understanding something intellectually is the same as being able to do it practically. Let me tell you something about mastery. It takes time, it takes patience, it takes persistence. The people who become so good they can't be ignored aren't the ones who get good quickly. They're the ones who stay committed to getting better long enough to actually become excellent. There's what I call the 90-day transformation rule. Most people can stick with something for about 30 days. Some can make it to 60 days. But very few people can maintain focused effort for 90 days straight. And that's exactly where the magic happens. That's where you separate yourself from the masses. That's where you start to see real, noticeable improvement. 90 days of focused, deliberate practice on the skills that matter most to your success will create more progress than most people make in years of casual effort. But you have to be willing to commit to that 90 days completely. No excuses, no exceptions, no taking days off because you don't feel like it. During those 90 days, you're not just developing skills, you're developing the habits of excellence. You're training yourself to work at a higher standard. You're conditioning yourself to persist when things get difficult. You're building the mental and emotional muscles that excellence requires. And here's what happens when you do this consistently. You start to see results that other people notice. Your work starts to stand out. Your contributions become more valuable. People start to seek you out because they know you deliver quality results. But skill development is only part of the equation. The other part is making yourself valuable in the marketplace. You can be the most skilled person in the world, but if those skills don't create value for others, you'll remain invisible. Value creation is about understanding what people need and becoming exceptionally good at providing it. It's about solving problems that matter. It's about making other people's lives better, easier, or more successful through your work. Most people focus on what they want instead of what others need. They develop skills they find interesting instead of skills the marketplace rewards. They create things they think are important instead of things that actually matter to the people they serve. If you want to become undeniable, you have to align your skill development with value creation. You have to become excellent at things that matter to other people. You have to solve problems that people actually have, not problems you think they should have. This requires understanding your audience, whether that's your boss, your customers, your clients, or your industry. What keeps them up at night? What challenges are they facing? What would make their job easier or their life better? When you can answer those questions and then develop the skills to address those needs, you become invaluable. Now let's talk about standing out in a crowded world. Today everyone has access to the same information, the same tools, the same opportunities. The internet has leveled the playing field in many ways. So how do you distinguish yourself when everyone else has access to the same resources you do? The answer isn't in being different for the sake of being different. The answer is in being better. Much better. So much better that the difference is obvious to anyone who pays attention. Being different might get you noticed temporarily, but being better gets you remembered permanently. Being different is about style, but being better is about substance. Being different is external, but being better comes from within. When you focus on being better instead of being different, several things happen. First, you develop real competence instead of just flash. Second, you build a reputation based on results instead of personality. Third, you create lasting value instead of temporary attention. But here's what better really means. It means paying attention to details that others ignore. It means going the extra mile when nobody is watching. It means caring about the quality of your work, even when no one else seems to care. It means taking responsibility for outcomes instead of just activities. Better means showing up prepared when others wing it. Better means following through on commitments when others make excuses. Better means continuing to improve when others think they're good enough. Better means taking pride in your work when others just punch the clock. The art of becoming indispensable isn't really an art at all. It's a science. It's the predictable result of consistently delivering exceptional value. When you become the person others can count on, when you become the one who gets things done right, when you become the solution to problems instead of part of the problem, you become indispensable. Indispensable people have certain characteristics. They're reliable. When they say they'll do something, it gets done. They're competent. They have the skills necessary to deliver quality results. They're proactive. They see problems before they become crises. They're positive. They bring energy and optimism to every situation. But most importantly, indispensable people make everyone around them better. They raise the standard. They inspire excellence in others. They create an environment where good work is expected and great work is normal. Your work should speak for itself. But that doesn't mean you should be silent about your achievements. There's a difference between bragging and communicating value. Bragging is about ego. Communicating value is about service. When you've done excellent work, when you've solved important problems, when you've created significant value, it's your responsibility to make sure the right people know about it. Not because you need recognition, but because your success proves what's possible and inspires others to reach higher standards. The key is to let your results do the talking. Don't tell people how good you are. Show them through the quality of your work. Don't make promises about what you can do. Deliver results that prove what you have done. Don't seek attention. Earn respect through consistent excellence. Building a reputation that opens doors is a long-term process. It requires patience, consistency, and unwavering commitment to your standards. Most people want immediate recognition for their efforts. They want their good work to be noticed right away. They get discouraged when excellence doesn't immediately translate into rewards. But reputation building doesn't work that way. Reputation is built over time through consistent behavior. It's the accumulation of small acts of excellence that eventually create an undeniable pattern. It's the compound effect of doing good work day after day, week after week, year after year. The people whose calls always get returned, whose advice is always sought, whose presence commands respect, didn't get there overnight. They got there through years of proving themselves reliable, competent, and valuable. They built their reputation one interaction at a time, one project at a time. And here's something crucial about reputation. It's much easier to build than to rebuild. One act of excellence might not be remembered, but one act of poor judgment can haunt you for years. That's why consistency is so important. That's why you can't afford to have off days when it comes to your standards. Consistency beats intensity every single time. The person who works at a high standard every day will always outperform the person who has occasional bursts of brilliance, followed by periods of mediocrity. Excellence isn't about peak performance, it's about sustainable, reliable, consistent performance at a high level. Most people think that being consistent means being boring. They think that excellence requires sacrifice of creativity or spontaneity. But that's not true. Consistency in standards doesn't mean consistency in methods. You can be creative in how you approach your work while being consistent in the quality you deliver. The most successful people I know are extremely consistent in their standards, but highly creative in their execution. They never compromise on quality, but they're always finding new and better ways to achieve that quality. They are predictable in their reliability, but unpredictable in their innovation. Now, let me tell you what happens when you finally become so good they can't ignore you anymore. Opportunities start to find you instead of you having to chase them. People start to seek you out. Your phone starts ringing with offers instead of you making calls looking for work. When you've built a reputation for excellence, when you've proven yourself reliable and competent, when you've become known for delivering exceptional results, the world starts to treat you differently. Doors open that you didn't even know existed. People want to work with you, learn from you, partner with you. But here's something interesting that happens. The better you get, the more selective you can become. When opportunities are scarce, you take whatever comes your way. But when you're excellent, when you're in demand, you get to choose. You get to work on projects that matter to you, with people you respect, on terms that work for you. Excellence changes your relationships too. When you operate at a high standard, you attract other people who operate at a high standard. Excellence is magnetic. It draws quality people and quality opportunities. It repels the mediocre and the uncommitted. Your personal relationships improve because excellent people are more interesting to be around. They're more positive, more motivated, more inspiring. They bring energy and ideas to every interaction. They make everyone around them want to be better. Your professional relationships change because excellent people are valuable partners. They deliver what they promise. They solve problems instead of creating them. They add value to every situation they're part of. But with excellence comes responsibility. When you become the person others count on, when you become known for getting things done right, when you become the go-to person in your field, people's expectations of you change. And you can't let them down. This responsibility isn't a burden, it's a privilege. It means you've earned the trust and respect of others through your work. It means you've proven yourself worthy of their confidence. It means you've created enough value that others are willing to depend on you. But it also means you can't coast. You can't rest on your reputation. You can't take your position for granted. Excellence is not a destination. It's a way of traveling. It's a commitment you renew every day through your choices and your actions. The moment you start to take your excellence for granted, the moment you stop pushing yourself to improve, the moment you become satisfied with your current level of performance, you start the slide back toward mediocrity. And the slide back is always faster than the climb up. That's why the most excellent people I know are also the most committed to continuous improvement. They're never satisfied. They're always looking for ways to get better. They understand that staying excellent is harder than becoming excellent, because excellence attracts competition and raises expectations. Think about your legacy. Think about how you want to be remembered. Think about the impact you want to have on the world. Do you want to be remembered as someone who was just okay, someone who did the minimum required, someone who was easily forgotten? Or do you want to be remembered as someone who made a difference, someone who raised the standard, someone who inspired others to be better than they thought they could be, someone whose work mattered and whose presence was felt long after they were gone? The choice is yours, but you have to make it every day. You have to choose excellence over mediocrity. You have to choose growth over comfort. You have to choose discipline over convenience. You have to choose the harder path that leads to the better destination. Here's my challenge to you. For the next 90 days, commit to becoming so good at what you do that ignoring you becomes impossible. Pick the one skill that matters most to your success and dedicate yourself to mastering it. Study the best. Practice with purpose. Measure your progress. Don't just try harder. Get better. Don't just work more. Work smarter. Don't just show up. Stand out. Don't just participate. Excel. Don't just exist. Make a difference. 90 days from now, you can either be 90 days older or 90 days better. The time is going to pass anyway. The question is what you're going to do with that time. Are you going to use it to become excellent, or are you going to use it to stay the same? The world needs your excellence. Your family needs your excellence. Your career needs your excellence. You need your excellence. Not because excellence is easy, but because mediocrity is expensive. It costs you opportunities, relationships, respect, and ultimately, it costs you the chance to see what you're really capable of. So decide today, decide right now. Are you going to continue being ignorable, or are you going to become so good they can't ignore you anymore? Are you going to blend in with the crowd, or are you going to stand out through the quality of your work? The choice is yours, and it's the choice you make every single day. Choose excellence. Choose growth. Choose to become the person who can't be ignored. Your future self will thank you for it, and the world will be better because you decided to be excellent. Remember, you don't have to be great to get started, but you have to get started to be great. The journey to excellence begins with a single step, a single decision, a single commitment to be better today than you were yesterday. Start now. Start today. Start with the very next thing you do. Make it excellent. Make it undeniable. Make it impossible to ignore. That's how legends are born. That's how legacies are built. That's how ordinary people become extraordinary. Be so good they can't ignore you anymore. The world is waiting.
Pod's biggest sale in history has been extended. Save up to 30% until June 9th and see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 30% at pods.com today.
I'd like to tell you about the strangest secret in the world. Not long ago, Albert Schweitzer, the great doctor and Nobel Prize winner, was being interviewed in London, and a reporter asked him, "Doctor, what's wrong with men today?" The great doctor was silent a moment, and then he said, "Men simply don't think." And it's about this that I want to talk with you. We live today in a golden age. This is an era that man has looked forward, dreamed of, and worked toward for thousands of years. But since it's here, we pretty well take it for granted. We in America are particularly fortunate to live in the richest land that ever existed on the face of the earth, a land of abundant opportunity for everyone. But do you know what happens? Let's take 100 men who start even at the age of 25. Do you have any idea what will happen to those men by the time they're 65? These 100 men who all start even at the age of 25 believe they're going to be successful. If you asked any one of these men if he wanted to be a success, he'd tell you that he did. And you'd notice that he was eager toward life, that there was a certain sparkle to his eye, an erectness to his carriage, and life seemed like a pretty interesting adventure to him. But by the time they're 65, 1 will be rich, 4 will be financially independent, 5 will still be working, 54 will be broke. Now think a moment. Out of the 100, only 5 make the grade. Why do so many fail? What has happened to the sparkle that was there when they were 25? What's become of the dreams, the hopes, the plans? And why is there such a large disparity between what these men intended to do and what they actually accomplished? When we say about 5% achieve success, we have to define success. And here's the definition. Success...
How's this calling? From? How can I help you? Only what I can manage myself. Well, at the moment. All right, that sounds good. I'll save this number. Thank you. Have a good day.
is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. If a man is working toward a predetermined goal and knows where he's going, that man is a success. If he's not doing that, he's a failure. Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. Rollo May, the distinguished psychiatrist, wrote a wonderful book called Man's Search for Himself. And in this book he says, the opposite of courage in our society is not cowardice, it is conformity. And there you have the trouble today. It's conformity. People acting like everyone else, without knowing why, without knowing where they're going. Now think of it. In America right now, there are over 14 million people 65 years of age and over, and about 13 million of these 14 million are broke. They're dependent on someone else for life's necessities. Now, we learn to read by the time we're 7. We learn to make a living by the time we're 25. Usually, by that time, we're not only making a living, we're supporting a family. And yet, by the time we're 65, we haven't learned how to become financially independent in the richest land that has ever been known. Why? We conform. And the trouble is that we're acting like the wrong percentage group, the 95% who don't succeed. Now, why do these people conform? Well, they don't know, really. These people believe that their lives are shaped by circumstances, by things that happen to them, by exterior forces. They're outer-directed people. A survey was made one time that covered a lot of men, working men, and these men were asked this question: why do you work? Why do you get up in the morning? 19 out of 20 had no idea. If you ask them, they'll say, everyone goes to work in the morning. And that's the reason they do it, because everyone else is doing it. Now let's get back to our definition of success. Who succeeds? The only man who succeeds is the man who is progressively realizing a worthy ideal. He's the man who says, I'm going to become this, and then begins to work toward that goal. I'll tell you who the successful people are. A success is the school teacher who's teaching school because that's what she wanted to do. The success is the woman who's a wife and mother because she wanted to become a wife and mother and is doing a good job of it. The success is the man who runs the corner gas station because that's what he wanted to do. The success is the successful salesman who wants to become a top-notch salesman and grow and build with his organization. A success is anyone who is doing deliberately a predetermined job because that's what he decided to do deliberately. But only 1 out of 20 does that. That's why today there isn't really any competition unless we make it for ourselves. Instead of competing, all we have to do is create. Now, for 20 years, I looked for the key which would determine what would happen to a human being. Was there a key I wanted to know which would make the future a promise that we could foretell to a large extent? Was there a key that would guarantee a person's becoming successful if he only knew about it and knew how to use it? Well, there is such a key, and I found it.
Stretching will relax your muscles and make you feel good in the moment, but it will not prevent injuries, make you strong, mobile, or resilient. You need to strengthen your joints, build strength through a full range of motion, and build strength to move out of alignment.
Found it. Have you ever wondered why so many men work so hard and honestly without ever achieving anything in particular, and others don't seem to work hard and yet seem to get everything? They have the magic touch. You've heard them say that about someone. Everything he touches turns to gold. And have you ever noticed that a man who becomes successful tends to continue to become successful? And on the other hand, have you noticed how a man who is a failure tends to continue to fail? It's because of goals. Some of us have them, some don't. People with goals succeed because they know where they're going. Now think of a ship leaving a harbor, and think of it with the complete voyage mapped out and planned. The captain and crew know exactly where it's going and how long it will take. It has a definite goal. 9,999 times out of 10,000 it will get to where it started out to get. Now let's take another ship, just like the first, only let's not put a crew on it, or a captain at the helm. Let's give it no aiming point, no goal, no destination. We just start the engines and let it go. I think you'll agree with me that if it gets out of the harbor at all, it will either sink or wind up on some deserted beach a derelict. It can't go anyplace because it has no destination and no guidance. It's the same with a human being. Take the salesman, for example. There is no other person in the world today with the future of a good salesman. Selling is the world's highest paid profession, if we're good at it, and if we know where we're going. Every company needs top-notch salesmen, and they reward those men. The sky is the limit for them. But how many can you find? Someone once said, the human race is fixed, not to prevent the strong from winning, but to prevent the weak from losing. The American economy today can be likened to a convoy in time of war. The entire economy is slowed down to protect its weakest link, just as the convoy had to go at the speed that would permit its slowest vessel to remain in formation. That's why it's so easy to make a living today. It takes no particular brains or talent to make a living and support a family today. So we have a plateau of so-called security, if that's what a person's looking for. But we do have to decide how high above this plateau we want to aim for. Now let's get back to the strangest secret in the world, the story that I wanted to tell you today. Why do men with goals succeed in life and men without them fail? Well, let me tell you something which, if you really understand it, will alter your life immediately. If you understand completely what I'm going to tell you from this moment on, your life will never be the same again. You'll suddenly find that good luck just seems to be attracted to you. The things you want just seem to fall in line. And from now on, you won't have the problems, the worries, the gnawing lump of anxiety that perhaps you've experienced before. Doubt, fear, well, they'll be things of the past. Here's the key to success, and the key to failure. We become what we think about. Now let me say that again. We become what we think about. Throughout all history, the great wise men and teachers, philosophers and prophets have disagreed with one another on many different things. It is only on this one point that they are in complete and unanimous agreement. Listen to what Marcus Aurelius, the great Roman emperor, said. He said, "A man's life is what his thoughts make of it." Disraeli said this, "Everything comes if a man will only wait. I have brought myself by long meditation to the conviction that a human being with a settled purpose must accomplish it, and that nothing can resist a will that will stake even existence for its fulfillment." Ralph Waldo Emerson said this, "A man is what he thinks about all day long." William James said, "The greatest discovery of my generation is that human beings can alter their lives by altering their attitudes of mind. And he also said, we need only in cold blood act as if the thing in question were real, and it will become infallibly real by growing into such a connection with our life that it will become real. It will become so knit with habit and emotion that our interest in it will be those which characterize belief. He also said this, if you only care enough for a result, you will almost certainly attain it. If you wish to be rich, you will be rich. If you wish to be learned, you will be learned. If you wish to be good, you will be good. Only you must then really wish these things, and wish them exclusively, and not wish at the same time 100 other incompatible things just as strongly. In the Bible you read, in Mark 9:23, if thou canst believe, all things are possible to him that believeth. Dr. Norman Vincent Peale said this is one of the greatest laws in the universe. Fervently do I wish I'd discovered it as a very young man. It dawned upon me much later in life, and I found it to be one of the greatest, if not my greatest discovery outside of my relationship to God. And the great law, briefly and simply stated, is that if you think in negative terms, you'll get negative results. If you think in positive terms, you will achieve positive results. That is the simple fact, which is at the basis of an astonishing law of prosperity and success. In 3 words, believe and succeed. William Shakespeare put it this way, our doubts are traitors, and make us lose the good we oft might win, by fearing to attempt. George Bernard Shaw said, people are always blaming their circumstances for what they are. I don't believe in circumstances. The people who get on in this world are the people who get up and look for the circumstances they want, and if they can't find them, make them. Well, it's pretty apparent, isn't it?
Okay, Arthur Ingleworthington Schmidt. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Call me AI. Great. It says here, AI, that you're looking for full-time work. Is that correct?
It's pretty apparent, isn't it? And every person who discovered this for a while believed that he was the first one to work it out. We become what we think about. Now, it stands to reason that a person who's thinking about a concrete and worthwhile goal is going to reach it, because that's what he's thinking about. And we become what we think about. Conversely, the man who has no goal, who doesn't know where he's going, and whose thoughts must therefore be thoughts of confusion and anxiety and fear and worry, becomes what he thinks about. His life becomes one of frustration, fear, anxiety, and worry. And if he thinks about nothing, he becomes nothing. Now, how does it work? Why do we become what we think about? Well, I'll tell you how it works as far as we know. Now, to do this, I want to tell you about a situation that parallels the human mind. Suppose a farmer has some land, and it's good, fertile land. Now, the land gives the farmer a choice. He may plant in that land whatever he chooses. The land doesn't care. It's up to the farmer to make the decision. Now, remember, we're comparing the human mind with the land, because the mind, like the land, doesn't care what you plant in it. It will return what you plant, but it doesn't care what you plant. Now, let's say that the farmer has 2 seeds in his hand. One is a seed of corn, the other is nightshade, a deadly poison. He digs 2 little holes in the earth and he plants both seeds, one corn, the other nightshade. He covers up the holes, waters, and takes care of the land, and what will happen? Invariably, the land will return what is planted. As it's written in the Bible, as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Remember, the land doesn't care. It will return poison in just as wonderful abundance as it will corn. So up come the 2 plants, one corn, one poison. Now, the human mind is far more fertile, far more incredible and mysterious than the land, but it works the same way. It doesn't care what we plant. Success, failure. A concrete worthwhile goal, or confusion, misunderstanding, fear, anxiety, and so on. But what we plant, it will return to us. You see, the human mind is the last great unexplored continent on the earth. It contains riches beyond our wildest dreams. It will return anything we want to plant. Now you might say, well, if that's true, why don't people use their minds more? Well, I think they've figured out an answer to that too. Our mind comes as standard equipment at birth. It's free, and things that are given to us for nothing we place little value on. Things that we pay money for, we value. The paradox is that exactly the reverse is true. Everything that's really worthwhile in life came to us free. Our mind, our soul, our body, our hopes, our dreams, our ambitions, our intelligence, our love of family and children and friends. All these priceless possessions are free, but the things that cost us money are actually very cheap and can be replaced at any time. A good man can be completely wiped out and make another fortune. He can do that several times. Even if our home burns down, we can rebuild it, but the things we got for nothing, we can never replace. The human mind isn't used merely because we take it for granted. Familiarity breeds contempt. It can do any kind of job we assign to it, but generally speaking, we use it for little jobs instead of big important ones. Universities have proved that most of us are operating on about 10% of our abilities. Decide now, what is it you want? Plant your goal in your mind. It's the most important decision you ever make in your entire life. Do you want to be an outstanding salesman, a better worker at your particular job? Do you want to go places in your company, in your community? All you've got to do is plant that seed in your mind. Care for it. Work steadily toward your goal, and it will become a reality. It not only will, there's no way that it cannot. You see, that is a law, like the laws of Sir Isaac Newton, the laws of gravity. If you get on top of a building and jump off, you'll always go down. You'll never go up. And it's the same with all the other laws of nature. They always work. They're inflexible. Think about your goal in a relaxed, positive way. Picture yourself in your mind's eye as having already achieved this goal. See yourself doing the things you will be doing when you've reached your goal. Ours has been called the phenobarbital age, the age of ulcers and nervous breakdowns. At a time when medical research has raised us to a new plateau of good health and longevity, far too many of us worry ourselves into an early grave trying to cope with things in our own little personal ways, without learning a few great laws that will take care of everything for us. These things we bring on ourselves through our habitual way of thinking. Every one of us is the sum total of his own thoughts. He is where he is because that is exactly where he really wants to be, whether he'll admit that or not. Each of us must live off the fruit of his thoughts in the future, because what you think today and tomorrow, next month and next year, will mold your life and determine your future. You're guided by your mind. I remember one time I was driving through Arizona and I saw one of those giant earth-moving machines roaring along the road at about 35 miles an hour with what looked like 20 tons of dirt in it, a tremendous, incredible machine. And there was a little man perched way up on top with the wheel in his hands guiding it. And as I drove along, I was struck by the similarity of that machine to the human mind. Just suppose you're sitting at the controls of such a vast source of energy. Are you going to sit back and fold your arms and let it run itself into a ditch? Or are you going to keep both hands firmly on the wheel and control and direct this power to a specific, worthwhile purpose? It's up to you. You're in the driver's seat. You see, the very law that gives us success is a two-edged sword. We must control our thinking. The same rule that can lead a man to a life of success, wealth, happiness, and all the things he's ever dreamed of for himself and his family, that very same law can lead him into the gutter. It's all in how he uses it, for good or for bad. This is the strangest secret in the world. Now, why do I say it's strange, and why do I call it a secret? Actually, it isn't a secret at all. It was first promulgated by some of the earliest wise men, and it appears again and again throughout the Bible. But very few people have learned it, understand it. That's why it's strange, and why, for some equally strange reason, it virtually remains a secret. I believe that you could go out and walk down the main street of your town and ask one man after another what the secret of success is, and you probably wouldn't run into one man in a month who could tell you. Now, this information is enormously valuable to us if we really understand it and apply it. It's valuable to us not only for our own lives, but the lives of those around us, our family, employees, associates, and friends. Life should be an exciting adventure. It should never be a bore. A man should live fully, be alive. He should be glad to get out of bed in the morning. He should be doing a job he likes to do because he does it well. One time I heard Grove Patterson make a speech, the editor-in-chief of the Toledo Daily Blade. And as he concluded his speech, he said something that I've never forgotten. He said something like this: "My years in the newspaper business have convinced me of several things. Among them, that people are basically good, and that we came from someplace, and we're going someplace. So we should make our time here an exciting adventure. The architect of the universe didn't build a stairway leading nowhere. And the greatest teacher of all, the carpenter from the plains of Galilee, gave us the secret time and time again. As ye believe, so shall it be done unto you.
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using a plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this. I never post stuff like this, but I had to share. I cook.
As ye believe, so shall it be done unto you. I've explained the strangest secret in the world and how it works. Now I want to explain how you can prove to yourself the enormous returns possible in your own life by putting this secret to a practical test. I want you to make a test that will last 30 days. Now it isn't going to be easy. If you'll give it a good try, it will completely change your life for the better. Back in the 17th century, Sir Isaac Newton, the English mathematician and natural philosopher, gave us some natural laws of physics which apply as much to human beings as they do to the movement of bodies in the universe. Now, one of these laws is that for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Simply stated, as it applies to you and me, it means we can achieve nothing without paying the price. The results of your 30-day experiment will be in direct proportion to the effort you put forth. To be a doctor, you must pay the price of long years of difficult study. To be successful in selling, and remember that each of us succeeds to the extent of his ability to sell. Selling our families on our ideas, selling education in schools, selling our children on the advantages of living the good and honest life, selling our associates and employees on the importance of being exceptional people. To, of course, the profession of selling itself. But to be successful in selling our way to the good life, we must be willing to pay the price. Now, what is that price? Well, it's many things. First, it's understanding emotionally, as well as intellectually, that we literally become what we think about. That we must control our thoughts if we're to control our lives. It's understanding fully that, as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Secondly, it's cutting away all the fetters from the mind and permitting it to soar as it was divinely designed to do. It's the realization that your limitations are self-imposed, and that the opportunities for you today are enormous beyond belief. It's rising above narrow-minded pettiness and prejudice. Thirdly, to use all your courage to force yourself to think positively on your own problem, to set a definite and clearly defined goal for yourself, to let your marvelous mind think about your goal from all possible angles, to let your imagination speculate freely upon many different possible solutions, to refuse to believe there are any circumstances sufficiently strong to defeat you in the accomplishment of your purpose, to act promptly and decisively when your course is clear, and to keep constantly aware of the fact that you are, at this moment, standing in the middle of your own acre of diamonds, as Russell Conwell used to point out. Fourth, save at least 10% of what you earn. It's also remembering that no matter what your present job, it has enormous possibilities if you're willing to pay the price. Now let's just go over the important points in the price each of us must pay to achieve the wonderful life that can be ours. It is, of course, worth any price. 1, you will become what you think about. 2, remember the word imagination. Let your mind soar. 3, courage. Concentrate on your goal every day. 4, save 10% of what you earn. And action. Ideas are worthless unless we act on them. Now I'll try to outline the 30-day test I want you to make. Now keep in mind that you have nothing to lose by making this test, and everything you could possibly want to gain. There are 2 things that may be said of everyone. Each of us wants something, and each of us is afraid of something. I want you to write on a card what it is you want more than anything else. It may be more money. Perhaps you'd like to double your income or make a specific amount of money. It may be a beautiful home. It may be success at your job. It may be a particular position in life. It could be a more harmonious family. Each of us wants something. Write down on your card specifically what it is that you want. Make sure it's a single goal and clearly defined. You needn't show it to anyone, but carry it with you so that you can look at it several times a day. Think about it in a cheerful, relaxed, positive way each morning when you get up, and immediately you have something to work for, something to get out of bed for, something to live for. Look at it every chance you get during the day and just before going to bed at night. As you look at it, remember that you must become what you think about, and since you're thinking about your goal, you realize that soon it will be yours. In fact, it's yours really the moment you write it down and begin to think about it. Look at the abundance all around you as you go about your daily business. You have as much right to this abundance as any other living creature. It's yours for the asking. Now we come to the difficult part. Difficult because it means the formation of what is probably a brand new habit. And new habits are not easily formed. Once formed, however, it'll follow you for the rest of your life. Stop thinking about what it is you fear. Each time a fearful or negative thought comes into your consciousness, replace it with a mental picture of your positive and worthwhile goal. There will come times when you will feel like giving up. It's easier for a human being to think negatively than positively. That's why only 5% is successful. You must begin now to place yourself in that group. For 30 days, you must take control of your mind. It will think only about what you permit it to think. Each day for this 30-day test, do more than you have to do. In addition to maintaining a cheerful, positive outlook, give of yourself more than you've ever done before. Do this knowing that your returns in life must be in direct proportion to what you give. The moment you decide on a goal to work toward, you're immediately a successful person. You're then in that rare and successful category of people who know where they're going. Out of every 100 people, you belong to the top 5. Don't concern yourself too much with how you're going to achieve your goal. Leave that completely to a power greater than yourself. All you have to do is know where you're going. The answers will come to you of their own accord. Remember these words from the Sermon on the Mount, and remember them well. Keep them constantly before you this month of your test. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For everyone that asketh, receiveth, and he that seeketh, findeth, and to him that knocketh, it shall be opened. It's as marvelous and as simple as that. In fact, it's so simple that in our seemingly complicated world, it's difficult for an adult to understand that all he needs is a purpose and faith. For 30 days, do your best. If you're a salesman, go at it as you've never done before, not in hectic fashion, but with the calm, cheerful assurance that time well spent will give you the abundance in return you deserve and want. No matter what your job, do it as you've never done it before for 30 days. And if you've kept your goal before you every day, you'll wonder and marvel at this new life you've found. Dorothea Brand, outstanding editor and writer, discovered it for herself and tells about it in her fine book, Wake Up and Live. Her entire philosophy is reduced to the words, act as though it were impossible to fail.
Best and worst vinegars for weight loss. Do not take apple cider vinegar before you see this. Vinegar works to help you slim down in 3 special ways. Number 1, it might help you eat less. That's thanks to something called acetic acid, which can influence certain hunger hormones to help you.
Act as though it were impossible to fail. She made her own test with sincerity and faith, and her entire life was changed to one of overwhelming success. Now you make your test for 30 full days. Don't start your test until you've made up your mind to stick with it. You see, by being persistent, you're demonstrating faith. Persistence is simply another word for faith. If you didn't have faith, you would never persist. If you should fail during your first 30 days, by that I mean suddenly find yourself overwhelmed by negative thoughts, you've got to start over again from that point and go 30 more days. Gradually your new habit will form until you find yourself one of that wonderful minority to whom virtually nothing is impossible. Don't forget the card. It's vitally important as you begin this new way of living. On one side of the card, write your goal, whatever it may be. On the other side, write the words we've quoted from the Sermon on the Mount. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. Nothing great was ever accomplished without inspiration. See that during these crucial first 30 days, your own inspiration. Don't worry. Worry brings fear, and fear is crippling. The only thing that can cause you to worry during your test is trying to do it all yourself. Know that all you have to do is hold your goal before you. Everything else will take care of itself. Remember also to keep calm and cheerful. Don't let petty things annoy you, get you off course. Now, since making this test is difficult, some may say, well, why should I bother? Well, look at the alternative. No one wants to be a failure. No one really wants to be a mediocre individual. No one wants a life constantly filled with worry, fear, and frustration. Therefore, remember that you must reap that which you sow. If you sow negative thoughts, your life will be filled with negative things. If you sow positive thoughts, your life will be cheerful, successful, and positive. Now, gradually, you will have a tendency to forget what you've heard on this record. Play it often. Keep reminding yourself of what you must do to form this new habit. Gather your whole family about and listen to what's been said here at regular intervals. You know, most men will tell you that they want to make money without understanding the law. The only people who make money work in the mint. The rest of us must earn money. This is what causes those who keep looking for something for nothing or a free ride to fail in life. The only way to earn money is by providing people with services or products which are needed and useful. We exchange our product or service for the other man's money. Therefore, the law is that our financial return will be in direct proportion to our service. Success is not the result of making money. Making money is the result of success. And success is in direct proportion to our service. Most people have this law backwards. They believe that you're successful if you earn a lot of money. The truth is that you can only earn money after you're successful. It's like the story of the man who sat in front of the stove and said to it, "Give me heat, and then I'll add the wood." How many men and women do you know, or do you suppose there are today, who take the same attitude toward life? There are millions. We've got to put the fuel in before we can expect heat. Likewise, we've got to be of service first before we can expect money. Don't concern yourself with the money. Be of service. Build, work, dream, create. Do this, and you'll find there's no limit to the prosperity and abundance that will come to you. Prosperity is founded upon a law of mutual exchange. Any person who contributes to prosperity must prosper in turn himself. Sometimes the return will not come from those you serve, but it must come to you from someplace, for that is the law. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. As you go daily through your 30-day test period, remember that your success will always be measured by the quality and quantity of service you render, and money is a yardstick for measuring this service. No man can get rich himself unless he enriches others. There are no exceptions to law. You can drive down any street in America and from your car estimate the service that's being rendered by the people living on that street. Had you ever thought of this yardstick before? It's interesting. Some, like ministers and priests and other devoted people, measure their returns in the realm of the spiritual, but again, their returns are equal to their service. Once this law is fully understood, any thinking person can tell his own fortune. If he wants more, he must be of more service to those from whom he receives his return. If he wants less, he has only to reduce this service. This is the price you must pay for what you want.
This is how procrastination manifests and I'm a former man. This is me before putting things off.
If you believe you can enrich yourself by deluding others, You can only end by deluding yourself. It may take some time, but just as surely as you breathe, you'll get back what you put out. Don't ever make the mistake of thinking you can avert this. It's impossible. The prisons and the streets where the lonely walk are filled with people who tried to make new laws just for themselves. We may avoid the laws of man, but there are greater laws that cannot be broken. An outstanding medical doctor recently pointed out 6 steps that will help you realize success. 1. Set yourself a definite goal. 2. Quit running yourself down. 3. Stop thinking of all the reasons why you cannot be successful, and instead think of all the reasons why you can. 4. Trace your attitudes back through your childhood and try to discover where you first got the idea you couldn't be a success, if that's the way you've been thinking. 5. Change the image you have of yourself by writing out a description of the person you would like to be. And 6. Act the part of the successful person you have decided to become. The doctor who wrote those words is a noted West Coast psychiatrist, David Harold Fink, MD. Do what all experts since the dawn of recorded history have told you must do. Pay the price by becoming the person you want to become. It's not nearly as difficult as living unsuccessfully. Make your 30-day test. Then repeat it. Then repeat it again. Each time it will become more a part of you until you wonder how you could ever have lived any other way. Live this new way, and the floodgates of abundance will open and pour over you more riches than you may have dreamed existed. Money? Yes, lots of it. But what's more important, you'll have peace. You'll be in that wonderful minority who lead calm, cheerful, successful lives. Start today. You have nothing to lose, but you have a life to win.
like your skin. You look amazing. What's your name? I just did. I mean, who said I'm trying to talk to you, though? I'm just trying to look for a friend.
I got
somewhere to be.
I got somewhere to be.
Cool, then. Doing the most. Doing the most for no reason. It's cool, y'all. Let's see if this lamp change her mind, though. You said what? I can't even hear you. I can't hear you. Yeah, what's up?
What were you saying back there earlier?
I said you got beautiful skin.
Oh, thank you.
Well, what's up, though?
What's up?
What's up? Like, what you want?
You was talking to me.
Yeah, I will, but you said you interested, right?
Yeah.
All right, then, so what changed?
Everything.
What's everything?
I didn't see everything, baby, change. The whole
What you seen, what you mean you see me? See me what?
You, your car, your jewelry, everything.
So what changed from the sidewalk to now, though? Like, what changed?
Everything. I just like the car. I like
Well, I like the car, too. That's why I got it. So, like, me or the car?
You in the car.
It don't seem like it, though.
I do, though.
But I want to get energy on the sidewalk, though.
Because I had somewhere to be.
I mean, okay, you still got somewhere to be, right?
Yeah, but I got enough time, like 5-10 minutes.
So all of a sudden you got time now?
Yeah.
I'm just confused, though. Like, you know, because I gave you a compliment. You couldn't even say thank you.
But
came off being rude, though.
I was in a rush.
You was in a rush?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's your excuse?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Well, have a nice day, though. It's nice meeting you.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, what?
Where you finna go?
I'm going to mind my business.
Baby.
But what's up?
Get in, we can't talk.
Get in for what? Talk about what, though?
Hey.
Okay, what's like, what you want to talk about? We can talk right here.
We can get in the car and
No,
talk.
we can talk right here.
You see how
You
hot
was
it
talking
is?
before you came outside, so what's up?
But I had somewhere to be, though.
Okay, then, like I said, if you don't like to get outside, then keep going, then.
No,
If you want to talk, let's talk, then.
Here we go on the inside of your
No, we
car
can talk right here.
I can't do that.
Well, you don't got to do it, then. I'm not pressuring you to do it.
Okay, well, can I get on the other side of your car?
No, you're not getting inside my car. Like, what you like, what you don't understand? You're not getting inside of the whip.
That's cool.
Okay, then, so what's up?
Well, I guess I'm gonna go.
All right, then, cool, then. You can go then. All right. Nobody stung you anyway. You get the same energy. Like, don't change up now. That's crazy. I should be getting inside a nice car. Now you want to talk to me now. It's funny, y'all. I should run it back. Yo.
Come on, bro. You tweaking.
What's up?
You tweaking for real,
I'm tweaking.
bro.
What's up?
Let me in.
Hold on, back up a little bit. Why you touching my car? Let you in for? I don't even know you to let you in.
You didn't know me when you was just talking to me 5 minutes
Okay, that's
ago.
cool. Look, I can walk up to you and talk to you. You can't inside my car. I don't know you though. What you want? I don't know you.
That don't matter.
What's up, man?
You just was talking to me 4 minutes ago.
Yeah,
Why
oh,
can't I get in so we can talk?
Talk about what?
Whatever you want to talk about 4 minutes ago.
But like, what you want to talk about though?
What's the problem?
Like, why should I give you another chance? You wasn't even like you ain't putting this energy on the sidewalk.
What's the problem?
Why should I? What you was being disrespectful, being rude. You say you weren't interested, right?
Yeah, I had somewhere to be. Now I don't.
Oh, okay. So like you said, why should I give you another chance though? Is it worth it?
Yes.
Come on inside, Ruth. She begging to get inside. Is it worth it though?
Yes.
Like, it's worth my time because I don't like wasting my time.
I'm not gonna waste your time.
So what you want to talk about when you get inside my whip?
Everything, whatever you want to talk about, we can negotiate whatever.
Negotiate on. Where you from?
I'm from Montgomery, Texas. It's like a small town.
Montgomery. Now I know there's a.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. You single?
Mhm.
How long you been single?
For like 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
Okay. So how does it seem like treating you right now?
Good.
Yeah.
I'm cool being single.
What's your name though?
It's Bernaya.
Bernaya. Okay. What's my name?
I don't know.
So you want to get inside my car, but you don't know my name?
Yeah, you just trying to talk to me. You
But
don't
still,
know
but
my
you
name.
actually get inside my car, a stranger car though. You don't even know me though.
Okay.
What you mean? Okay.
What do that mean?
What you mean? You don't know me though. That ain't even say.
You don't know me.
Okay, then that's why I'm not letting you inside my car though. But you want to get inside my car, and you don't even know me though. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to see where your head at. Like, do you want me or on my car? Like, which one you into though? It don't seem like it though.
Okay, so what
You gotta fix your attitude too when you talk to me though. I'm just saying, like, you gotta fix your attitude. I ain't about to inside my car talk when you talk to me like that though.
Okay, you gonna let me in your car? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Let me check out this pen. So you can work my time. Okay. Well, I'm inside.
Okay.
I know y'all like, man, I hear right now inside y'all car. The reason why I want her to expose herself, y'all. This reason we do this type of video that the female expose themselves.
This is nice. I like this.
Appreciate it. What's up, though?
What's up?
Okay, you inside my car now? What's up?
I
So
like
you want
your
to talk
car.
to me though, right?
Yes, I'm just trying to figure out what you want to talk to when I was over there.
No, I'm trying to get to know you. I'm new out here.
Okay, I'm new out here too. I'm not from Houston.
Okay, I like being in Houston.
I only lived in Houston for like 2 years.
From Montgomery.
This incredible story has gone viral in the United States. This Silicon Valley engineer has become an
Okay, I'm new out here too. I'm not from Houston.
Okay, I like being in Houston.
I only lived in Houston for like 2 years.
From Montgomery ain't too far though.
No, it's not. I come out here for work and stuff, but I don't live in Houston live no more. I used to live.
But Montgomery's still like Houston. That's like 40 minutes out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then that's still Houston. Like, what do you mean?
So you're not from Texas?
Nah.
Oh, where you from?
Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah. How old are you?
23. Mm-hmm.
Your birthday?
September 29th.
Okay, what sounds like?
Libra.
Libra.
When your birthday?
May 20th.
Okay. May 20th. Your birthday was just 7 days ago. Happy belated birthday.
Appreciate it. But like, what's up, though? So you got my attention, you got my time. Don't waste it. So what's up?
I was just trying to figure out what you said. I had beautiful skin. I was pretty. Blah 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 blah. What did you want with me though?
I mean, I was giving you a compliment. Give you a compliment.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the compliment.
You know, maybe
But I
having
see
a
you had
bad
a
day.
nice car. I was having a bad day earlier. You got a nice car. You dress nice. You look nice. You look like you keep yourself together and well put together and cute.
Okay. So me. So if I had this car down there.
Want to talk to you, baby?
Want to talk to me though?
No.
So why should I want to talk to you?
Because I'm worth talking to. What do you mean? I'm pretty. I got my own car, own house, own money, own everything. What are you talking about?
Should, though,
if
right?
you didn't have no car, what do I look like talking to a man that don't got a car? I gotta come get you.
But
That don't make sense.
I'm just saying, what if I don't have this car? Or what if I like something else, but not this car though? What you mean? A car is a car, right?
Yeah.
To get you around, right?
Yeah.
So why admire like which car I got though?
Because why you got on all this jewelry and all that, and then you driving a regular car? That don't even make sense.
What you mean? It makes sense.
It don't.
Maybe I'm not into them type of cars though. You feel me?
Okay, well, what type of car you suggesting?
I'm just saying any car. Maybe I'm not into these type of cars though. Like, you feel me?
I guess.
Like, what's a trash car to you though? Like, what's a bucket that you think that a man should not drive in?
I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just saying, like, if you didn't have no car or this type of car that match your style or your speed, then it's no point in what's talking.
Oh, okay. So if I head out of this, you want to give me the time to get
No.
I'm good. Y'all know that. You can go digger vibes, huh?
Gold digger vibe. You mean gold digger vibe?
Nice day.
I'm not no gold digger.
Have a nice day.
I'm not no gold digger.
Argue with yourself. You're not about to do all that. Like I said, argue with yourself. You're not about to do all that.
I don't give.
Have a nice day.
Okay. You put me out your car. Why you put me out your car? Why? You weird as.
Alright, it's cool.
And you lame.
Yeah, you lame.
Stop walking up to people trying to talk to you.
Have a nice day. Man, get the fuck on, man. Have a nice day. Yeah, alright. Y'all, man, these females be coming on they board. Y'all. She just sat here and told me that if I had this car, she wouldn't give me the time back. So why the f*** I want to continue this conversation with you, Dan? Y'all, these females, man, they be focused on one thing, man. The lifestyle. You got a lifestyle, they glued onto you. You don't, they not with you, y'all. Do me a favor, man. Like this video right now, man. Subscribe, turn that bell. See you guys next video, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
Damn. What is this grade? It's already petite. I just got a pretty face. Let's see what she's talking about though. How you doing, gorgeous? Like your hair, what's your name? I mean, not your. What's your name? I can't my handshake. What's your name though? I said, what's your name? I can't get your name. Why you acting all like stuck up like you?
Because I'm just trying to go on a little walk, like.
I mean, I just want to get your name. I'm new out here. I thought you'd be a good little friend, you know? That's
I can't have.
Can a friend run out?
Because I can't have no friends.
You got a man or something?
I might.
You might.
Right.
I respect you. Have a nice day, alright? Enjoy your walk. She ain't want to talk to me. Oh, running? Yo, that's crazy. That's funny. I'm gonna let her stay right there too. Wow, she coming on my side now. She just said that she has somewhere to go. What's up?
Wait, this your car?
Of course it's my car. You see this inside the car, right?
This ain't your car.
Come on now, what's up? What you want?
Nothing. I just wanted to say that your car was mine.
Okay, well, thank you. Alright.
Can I look inside?
I mean, looking inside the car right now, right?
Okay, I just like
what?
I like it.
I like the car too, that's why I got it. But like, where the energy at that you say you had somewhere to be?
Like,
Oh, now you want to be in my car. So why you ain't just say that? Why you just beat around the bush? Why you just ask to be inside the car?
I'm not beating around no bush.
You did. You say like my car. You want to sit inside the car. Now you want to get in my car now. Which one you want to do?
I want to get inside.
But like, why now? Where? Like, how has it changed? Like, the whole energy has changed. You just told me that you got like a boyfriend, right?
No, I didn't. I said I might.
Might. That mean.
That means yeah.
That's not a yes or a no.
So why you didn't say no then if you didn't?
Because that's not
A person that don't got a relationship, they will say no, right?
No.
You said Mike, so they mean yes.
That's not what that means.
So why can't you have friends then?
I can't have friends.
But you just say you can't have friends on the
I
sidewalk,
can
right?
have friends now.
Oh, now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why now? How did it change that fast?
Because I said I can have friends.
Oh, now no. So why now though? Cause I got this car or something?
No.
So why now?
I changed my mind.
That's not that hard to believe that though.
Right? That's hard.
What you mean? Cause you sit on the sidewalk, stand on that. Don't wait until I get inside my car. Now you see I got a nice car. Now you want to talk to me now? Give me the time of day now. It's not giving genuine.
It's not the car.
So what it is it then? Oh, now though. So steady walking. Will you stay at the same energy? Trying to get to know me still, or not?
Yeah, because I told you I changed.
Change your mind. Oh, okay. What's your name? Oh, Tiani. Oh, okay. Where you from?
I'm from Cali.
Oh, okay. How long you been out here in Houston?
Are you from Houston?
I said, how long you been out here in Houston? I just moved here.
Oh,
See, you
I'm
ain't listen to me when I
like,
walked up to you. I said, I'm new out here. Look, some new friend. See?
I've been out here like a year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So I used to treat you then.
I like it.
Oh,
How you like it?
I like it. It's cool.
Yeah.
But right now you making like, I ain't really, like it's not cause you like really like get in my way right now. Yeah. Cause like what you want though?
I just said like, I just thought about it. You said that you was new out here. And like, I felt like I was being a little rude. So I was like,
Oh, now
okay,
you feel like you're being rude.
Yes.
No. So you feel like,
Caught me off guard.
so when did you like, I was walking away from you? Or when I got inside my car?
No, like, when you was walking away, I was
Nah, I
like,
feel
damn,
like,
maybe I should like.
No, you thought you was being rude when I got inside my car.
Like,
You almost missed the blessing. That's what you, that's when you start feeling
it's
rude.
not the car.
It is the whip.
It's not.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So like, what's up though? Before I know you back next one time, I got some news.
Okay, well, I just want to get you out here, like, I can show you.
So why should I give you another chance?
Why should you give me a chance?
Yeah, why should I give you another chance?
Because, like
is you
you
work?
out here? Do you even know anybody out here?
I mean, it's Houston. Houston is a big city, right?
Okay, but like, I could, like, be great, like, I can move around.
They want to show me around. So what's left to do out here? Like, what's something fun to do out here?
It's a lot of stuff to do out here, actually.
Like what?
As you know, well, Houston is known for, like, nightlife and stuff like that, but it's other stuff too.
Like what? Like what you be doing?
What I'm doing. I like skating. I like bowling.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we can go bowling stuff.
Maybe, you know what I'm saying? We get a little connection, a little vibe going on, then maybe consider, doing a date or something like that. For bowling.
Yeah.
Like an earrings though. What is that?
Oh, thank you.
That's different.
They're like little elephants.
Yeah, I see. I was looking at it. That's dope. That's different. I like that.
Thank you.
So who you went out here with? Your family? Your man? Like
Oh,
so?
no. I don't have a man. But I just moved out here by myself.
Oh, by yourself? Oh, okay. So what you in school for? Nursing. So, I mean, if you want to, continue the conversation, you get inside the car. If not, you can continue
Yeah,
walking.
it's a little cold. So I'm going to get inside.
All right. We got this one. I just want to talk now. That's funny.
Ooh, feel good in here.
So tell me about yourself. What you do for work?
Oh, I'm gonna be here.
You said what?
I'll be here.
What is that? Explain that to me.
Like, I work with like children with autism and stuff.
Oh, okay. How does it going?
I love it. I love my job. I love my kids. Oh, my kids.
That's what's up. How long you been doing that?
First 2 years now.
Oh, that's something you always wanted to do? Or
Some sort. I mean, I like working with kids. So.
you got any kids? Why you say it like that?
Because, child, I'm too fine to be a mom right now.
Too fine to be a mama?
Yeah.
What that even mean? Like, what you mean?
Like, I'm in my prime right now.
Yeah, no kids, right? See? What it is. Everyone.
When you have kids, stuff starts going down.
Nah, it's not because you let it slow down.
Okay.
You controlling your life. You control how this goes.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
I mean, it's a lot though, but it can be done.
Feelings.
But a lot of people been through that and they done, right?
Yeah.
They done stop. So that's just you.
Like
I say,
to not have a baby right
yeah,
now?
that's what it sounds like. Because
No.
you control your life. So if you wanted to keep them while you want to keep
two different.
guess.
You have kids?
No, I ain't got no kids. So you single? Or had some you just landed me, you want to keep up with like?
No, I'm single.
Okay. So like, what type of man you like?
I'm not gonna lie, like, I do like, you got money, things like that, automatic.
So that's it. They got money, they're your type.
I mean, like, mine, yeah.
Okay. So let's say he don't got money. Will you still rock with him?
I mean, if he ain't got no money, what he gonna do for me?
So let's say if you're not.
Because he can't even do for himself.
So let's say if you're not handsome, but he got money, will you rock with him?
Yeah.
So basically
Because
about
he got money.
so just money. That's what like.
It's
Are your
not
attention
just
is money?
money. It's just like.
It sounds like it's just money though.
If you ain't got no money, what you gonna do for me?
I mean, you got your own. You a hustler, right? You got your own bag, right?
Yeah.
So
But
you
if I
looking
got
for
my
a
own,
man?
I mean, I don't need no man.
I mean, what you mean? Like, no, you still want a man though. It's more than just money, financial things. You know what I'm saying? Man can bring you to like support you.
If you ain't got no money.
So okay. So if you don't got no money, can't be on that.
No.
But what if he is like getting some money? Like he gets money, but he ain't got the money that you want. Like what's enough money that you make out of? Like what's enough? You gotta make it like weekly.
You gotta be a baller.
Like what's a baller to you?
You gotta be a baller.
A baller.
You know what a baller is?
You gotta be a baller.
You looking like one right now.
I mean, so what? What that's what we need.
That ain't supposed to be none. I'm just saying, like.
So you came back to me for what though? If you on the first ball.
Because I told you I felt bad. Like.
You felt bad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just moved down here, but I didn't want to know.
No, okay. So your man, you want the man to be basically have some type of emotion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so for what? Like, what that's doing for you though?
We building together.
Okay, so you want 50-50 with your man and everything?
Oh.
So I been like, what you mean? Y'all building together? What's going on? So what you?
50-50 though.
What's wrong with 50-50?
Like, no.
What you mean no?
I mean no.
So you want to pay for everything?
I want to pay for everything.
I say you want your man to pay for.
Yeah, because that's my man.
Okay, so what are you
He's
doing?
supposed to be a provider.
But what are you doing to deserve that then?
I'm being his woman. What do you mean?
Okay, like what that bring? What you bring to the table? What I'm asking.
I'm being his comfort.
His happy place. So are you looking for your man?
Yeah.
Okay, clean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing our laundry.
Okay.
Washing them dirty drawers.
So let's say your man had a bad day. How would you make his day better? What's going on? What?
Automatic.
So him saying you make his day better.
No, I'm not gonna lie. You know, cooking me nice. You know, my breakfast. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't believe 50 at all? Like you don't believe like shit happen in a relationship and you don't want to contribute and like helping.
No.
So what you do? Like let's say we need your help, then what? Would you help?
But if he got money, he should need
I'm just
help.
saying things happen. Like I said, what if he need your help? Would you help him?
I do love stuff.
You do so.
But at the end of the day, he has to go.
So let's say, yeah, I want you to go ahead or pay them for rent this month. I can't take care of it.
I'll pay that.
You pay that? Okay. Okay. So what are y'all planning to do though?
I don't know. Well, it's nice outside. So, I might go out with my girls.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
I might go to Dome.
What's that?
Oh, you probably get to Dome, huh?
What?
You just done it.
Yeah, what's that?
It's the club.
Okay, yeah, I don't do the club.
That's for the ballers. Yeah. Oh, you're not a club.
That's for the box. Oh, so you know where the ballers be at?
Oh, yeah.
So you be so you be fishing for the ballers. Fishing.
They be fishing out with me.
Nah, you fishing for them. How you know the ballers at?
Because that's where they be at.
So how you know they like where they be though? You know what I'm saying?
Because everybody know where they be at.
No, not everybody know where they be at.
Yeah, that be at Dome.
Okay.
I feel like you should go. You look like
I'm cool. I'll do the clubs. Yeah, I'll do the clubs. But like I said, I don't really feel like this genuine, to be honest with you. Like I said, you sit on the sidewalk, I come get the time of day. Now I get inside my whip, now you want to talk to me now. It's not.
But I don't understand why you keep.
It is not giving real.
It's not your car.
It's not giving real though. I'm just cool.
But it's not your car.
It's okay. I'm just good though. Respectfully, I'm cool. You know, like that though.
This video right here never really existed. It got over 8 million views. It's one of the first videos that is completely...
I ain't going
Which mean you want to wear?
to like, at home.
But it don't gotta be about the car. I'm saying I don't want to continue the conversation. Please. Like I said, it
You
ain't
don't even give
genuine.
me a chance though.
Give you a chance for what? It ain't even genuine. Like, give you a chance. I walked up to you.
It is genuine. You keep talking
First
about me
impressions is
like,
everything, right? I feel like you came back to the store. It's
It's
easy
not
to
the
act. It's easy to act though. You act like you act like you do this, but your first, like I said, first impression is everything to me, so I'm good. You have a nice day though. You have enjoy your walk.
oh, I will.
Yep. Don't freeze out there. It's cold out. Yo, these females. Yo, these females hilarious, man. She talking about she talking about she will do this. I feel like this all cap though. You know, we seen her attitude when I first walked up to her. I couldn't get the time of day, swinging inside my car. Boom. Now everything changed, man. right now, man. Subscribe, come turn that bell. Follow me on Facebook, Snap on the Patreon. We'll see you guys next video when I'm out. Peace.
Yes. Take over. Here. How you doing? I'm back to jump in the car. Why you doing so rude? I ain't gonna
I'm on the phone.
How you doing?
I'm on the phone.
You got like
I'm on the phone.
you got some time spare? We could talk to him? Alright.
Say your name, man.
You good?
Say your name, man.
Why you so loud? Not at all. What's up?
It don't matter. What's your name?
I'm right here.
Okay, I'm just like.
Whoa, it's a damn good day to do these reactions, man. Look, check this one out, bro. She's sitting up here telling us things we do that she don't trust. Ain't that a bitch?
So it's no secret, dating in London is the absolute trenches. Trenches. It's the deep depths of hell, basically. And I truly believe it's because of the whole shoot your shot culture. Now, it's one thing being confident and going after what you want. I really respect that. You know what? Do it if you want to. But I think after what I have to say, you might change your mind. I just spent the last 10 minutes going through my little brother's Instagram DMs and seeing all the women sending him, "You're so handsome, please date me." And bear in mind, my little brother's not famous. He's not famous. So for him to have this kind of female attention is, as like an average man, is very concerning. And it's concerning because it's breeding a type of man that wants to be chased. So that means, well, we're like, why is no one messaging us? Why is no one taking the initiative? Why is no one doing da 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 da? It's because there's about 50 other women begging at their feet, trying to get taken out by them. That's why. So honestly, we need to stop. We need to reclaim our power. We need to stop chasing men. We need to give them a moment to appreciate what we've got to offer. Okay? So stop, please. For the love of God and the love of all the other women, stop hyping up men. They don't need it.
People in general who hate on their close relatives or even friends genuinely scare me. You can't trust them. She hating on the fact that her little brother or big brother, I don't know if she mentioned it, is getting attention from the opposite sex. But that's kind of crazy to me. Like, get your hating ass on somebody. That's your little brother. Be happy that man got a little motion. He's average. He ain't even famous. You sound like a real hater. That's your flesh and blood. Oh, man. With siblings like that, who need an enemy?
Y'all know what type of man I don't trust? I don't trust a man that buys candles.
I got candles.
I don't trust a man that drinks tea.
I drink tea.
I don't trust a man with a spinny toothbrush.
I
don't trust a man that eats sushi.
I eat sushi.
I don't trust a man with a skincare routine. I don't trust a man who exfoliates. You have sugar scrub? Like, huh? Oh, what else? I don't trust a man who has like accents in his house. Like, usually when you go into a nigga crib, he probably got a couch, a TV, and a rug. You telling me that you got a coffee table with accents on top? Somebody cooked her, and I want you to go back and be with your soulmate, because she's gonna be a problem throughout our relationship. She cooked, and I can't do nothing with you, baby. You use body oil gel instead of lotion? No. Give me crusty knuckles, because I don't trust you.
Bro, a nigga can't have no candles, exfoliate, none of that kind of shit. That's crazy, son. That's wild. But you know what? At the end of the day, a lot of the things that are icks and things that turn them off leads back to low-key insecurities. Straight up. If you paid attention to what she said at the end, she was like, that mean a woman was over here cooking for you, bro. Straight up. That's what she said, dog. It all comes back to insecurities. If a man got accents, if a man exfoliates, that mean he's sassy. He's not gonna put up with my BS. You know what I'm saying? That's all that mean a lot of times, dog. Real talk. Like the Pop the Balloon show. When they be popping them dudes balloon a lot of times after they didn't got rejected already. It's funny to me though.
You said in your 20s you was having fun. Would you say that you bamboozled a bunch of men?
Hell yeah!
Okay, fair. So we're in agreement, right? You know why men in their 20s can't bamboozle women? Because we don't got no money.
Period.
So you know what happens? We spend all of our 20s getting bamboozled.
Okay.
And I'm not pointing you out, Lex, but a beautiful woman like you, who we may have thought like that could be my wife, and you bamboozled us in our 20s. Now a nigga got money now.
Time to do the bamboo.
It's time to do the bamboozling. And what happens is when a woman is now in her position, late 20s, early 30s, she's like, I'm ready to be someone's wife.
Yeah.
Well, now you finna get bamboozled.
But you know,
and I'm being honest, that's that. And I'm not saying it's okay.
Right.
But what I'm saying is that you had your time to bamboozle. A man can't bamboozle until he got the resources to do some bamboozling.
Now, technically he right, but they got some dudes out here who are specimens, right? They bamboozling and they ain't got no money to their name. They probably just touching the back of the oven a little bit better than other guys, or they have physical attributes that the opposite sex find to be attractive, so they're able to bring these women in, and they got multiple women, so you know they bamboozling. But the average dude who ain't tall, extremely handsome with a chiseled jawline and all that kind of shit there, he gonna have to bamboozle when he gets some money, man. And guess what? He not gonna forget all of the bamboozlement that he had done to him. Oh, he got a chip on his shoulder. Oh, he finna put your ass through the ringer, baby. Look, it's going down when he run across your ass. You remember, and now you want to settle down. This the best time, because you ain't got no time to waste, and that makes the wasting of time that much better. It's just, that's how a lot of dudes think, bro.
I've been in a relationship with a married man for about 19 years. We have a 17-year-old daughter. We just sent her to college.
Okay, great.
I love him, and I believe 100% that he is in love with me. Okay, great. We finish sentences. We know the B-sides and records that nobody knows. Okay, so all of that is wonderful. But he's married.
Oh, not to you.
Not to me. And I know that that is not technically okay.
I don't care how many people disagree with this, but the truth of the matter is this, man. A woman will lie to herself when she's really infatuated with a man, bro. They was almost married. They've almost been together for 2 decades. And she know he got a wife. And she got a 17-year-old kid with this man, bro. Listen, man, like, he got her. She ain't going nowhere. And I think partly because he never gave her the prize. She's always been chasing it. That validation, that ultimate level of validation, which is the ring and that full commitment, man. Like, that's what probably kept her around so long. A lot of women will take their ball and go home, but man, they got some troopers out there who will stick it out thick and thin. You know, they cut from their old school cloth. Man, girl, he take care of me and I don't care what he got going. He gonna leave her, you know, they lie to themselves, bro.
They should take a minute to make anything wrong with it.
You just need to be real. Right. It's simple, bro. I feel
Say, bro, at the end of the day, you know, dude gonna do what he want to do. He might have good or bad intentions, but at the end of the day, as far as like my daughters go, I'm gonna make sure.
Stay down. I'll make sure your cute girlfriend will be screaming my name tonight. Quinn hurt all over, but
my daughters go, I'm gonna make sure that they know at the end of the day, please have some money to pay for your food just in case dudes start acting crazy. It's that simple, bro. Hopefully they can use their discernment to, you know, peep out a good dude, you know, because I think I made a good example of that. But at the end of the day, don't be out here looking stupid. She crying over some food. She broke. She ain't got no money. Hey, man, do me a favor. Subscribe to this channel and then run over there to the Pookie Well channel. I just dropped a video at 2 o'clock today, so it should be over there. You know what I'm talking about. Go ahead on and show your boy some love. We're trying to hit the 20K over there.
Dominique or Destiny, come here real quick. I need y'all help. So remember the little young dude? He texted me again. Oh, he just was like, "How you doing, beautiful? What you on?" I was like, "Nothing. What's up, love? What you got going on?" He was like, "Shit, slight. My people haven't kicked that type shit. LMK, what's up?" What does LMK mean? Hurry up so I can respond. Hey, I told him what you just told me to tell him, and he just texted back, and he said, "What you wearing?" So I said, "Is there a dress code? What you wearing?" He said, "Kasubi jeans type shit, little chrome hearts hoodie type shit." what I'm supposed to wear. So I got a purple blouse that I think would be too cute to put on tonight. What you think? You mean I can't wear no blouse to the kickback? This mean he want me to bring some liquor? He says stop at the store and grab a little dime. Repo, baby. If you can, pull up on my cousin. He got a trolley waiting for me. What he need a trolley for? I'm driving my car there. I don't want to ride on no trolley. What he mean when he say, don't make plans to leave early? OFC. I'm trying to see what's to that OFN. What that mean?
Say, bro, this a skit, but it's funny because I'm gonna tell y'all why. Grown as, I'm gonna say black women.
What's up, my guy? How you doing? What's up? What you up to? I can't see you. I mean, your face looks nice and shiny. You look clean. Smile for me. Let me see them teeth. Yeah. You look good. What's up? What you about to do? Okay. All right. Sounds good. Love you, bud. I'll be seeing you real soon. Like day after tomorrow. Yep. What you mean? It's summertime. Your mom's gonna stop answering the phone. I should have said nothing. You got no phone now. Well, I guess so, because you're going to be using it a lot, ain't you? Well, make sure it's on. Make sure it's on so I can get a hold of it. Yeah, Mom put all kind of cocoa butter on your face, huh? You're gonna slide down them steps looking like that. Yeah, why your mom putting glaze on you? Hair look good, look good. See, I told you that lineup was perfect before I left, right? That's all you needed. That's all you needed was a little line. All day long. I am. I become. Focus goes. What? Listen, we ain't doing none of that. Yeah, don't, this ain't got nothing to do with her. Fast as smooth as focus goes. That's it. That's all you need to know. Understand? Don't be trying to let your mom get you confused. Oh, yeah, steak tacos sound delicious. All right, man. I love you. Later.
I just don't, right? But at the end of the day, I know some grown-ass black women right now, 35, 40 years old, and they dating young niggas. And when I say a young nigga, I mean a YN, like a crash out. They're dating that, and that's so attractive to them. Like, ma'am, you're about to be getting senior citizen discounts in the next couple of years, and you choose that type of man to date, and he's already young as hell. That's 2 strikes against you right there. Like, you would think some wisdom would have been bestowed upon you at this big.
Just because they old don't mean they smart.
Against you right there. Like, you would think some wisdom would have been bestowed upon you at this big age, but it didn't. That's kind of crazy to me, man. Like, grown ass women older than me making badass decisions. It's crazy, dog. But this some real shit, though. I know women in real life like that.
Divorce, 4 times. Let's see, let's look. Tell me, what do you want to know?
It's the most toxic thing that you've ever done.
Okay, let's do this. All right, take them to court, and then get a good divorce lawyer, of course. Take them for half of the retirement. Take them half of their property, and then fight them for higher child support, okay? And a couple of years from now, hit you up for more child support every 3 years. Every 3 years, you go up from maybe 200 to 300 to 400 to 500, you bring it up to $2,000 per child. Per child. But I got one child right here. Kaylin right here. You paying child support for her.
Shit, bro, this is all jokes and shit what I'm about to say, but this the type of woman where all 3 or 4 of the ex-husbands gotta get together, put up to get her out of here, bro. Like, she gotta go.
Yeah.
She is, bro, she vicious, dog.
She gotta go.
Malicious and extra suspicious, dog. Like, listen, bro, dog, that's crazy. They really be having play-by-play strategies to mess over dudes.
They do.
Man, that's wild, bro. Like, and I understand why so many dudes are refusing to get married and put their name on that dotted line, because dog, you lose so much power once you do that, bro. Like, I just, from a logical standpoint, it don't make no damn sense, man. I'm telling you.
I never in my life talk to a Scorpio again. They had your way ready to quit your. Hey, I was just playing about my Scorpio, cuz, hey, I highly recommend dating a Scorpio. They freaking, hey, you see what I'm saying? They confusing.
Damn, a Scorpio got my dog all over the place. He don't know what's what. He don't know up from down, left from right, cold from hot. He all discombobulated, man. I heard them Scorpios are fool with it, though. You heard, man?
Oh my god, I can't believe it's your birthday. Oh my god, I'm so excited. So, we're gonna go to that fancy restaurant that we always wanted to go to. We're gonna look real cute, dress up, you know, hair's gonna be laid, everything. Then we're gonna go to the hotel with that jacuzzi on the balcony. We're gonna sip some wine. We're gonna have so much fun. I'm excited. Is that okay with you?
I really just wanted to show. Don't even do anything, yeah.
Oh my god, babe, no. It's literally your date of birth. Do you know what that means? It means we need to celebrate. You can't just do nothing for your birthday. So we're gonna do everything that I just said, okay? Okay.
You know what? In my experience, the dudes who take their birthdays seriously, bro, a lot of times their parents made a big deal out of it. Now, I ain't taking no shots or trying to throw shade or throw my parents under the bus. But to my recollection, I've never had a real birthday party or like a real celebration. At the most, it was my cousins coming over because we stayed next door to each other. They went and got a piece of cake or something. Bro, I got birthdays where I really just had like a hostess cupcake with a candle in it. I'll prove it to you. But my point is, though, I wasn't raised to be self-absorbed like that. And I'm not really saying that if you do celebrate your birthday and go all out for it that you are, but it wasn't really a big deal growing up. So I guess I carried that on into my adult life, where just, you know, another year around the sun, according to me.
This brother says, I've been married for 10 years and I recently discovered that my wife has been unfaithful. I'm devastated, but also conflicted because I still love her and we have children together. My pride tells me to leave because staying makes me feel weak and it comes against my ego. Is forgiving cheating a sign of weakness?
I gotta be honest with you right now, bro. There is a part of me that is very hypocritical here.
Hey, bro, keep this in mind. She was making ooh-ah sounds for another man. When it slipped out, she reinserted it for another man. She was too tired to give it to you, but she had all the energy in the world to give it to another man. She had the oven hot and ready, so the back could be touched for another man. She was having climaxes for another bro. She shaved it for another man. Dead, bro. You wild.
You moved in with your girlfriend? Your name not on the lease? Oh, why would you do that? Oh, yeah. I'm telling you now. You better not raise your voice. You better not do nothing. Why would you do that? Not the man of the relationship no more. One day she gonna kick you out. It may not be this month. It may not be next month. It may not be this year. You gotta leave, bro. Leave. I know the peer pressure she was trying to make you leave your mama house, but you was staying rent free over there. Ain't no more chilling. Nah, none of that, bro. You really didn't think about this, huh? You just wanted to pull in, huh? She make the rules in that house, huh? Just tell me now, because you're not running nothing. If your name not on the list, bro, you're not running nothing. Don't even unpack your clothes. Like, just leave your clothes packed in the luggage. No matter how good she make it sound, leave that girl house. Leave that girl house right now, bro. Do not stay in that girl house. No, bro. Don't bring your game over there. Bring 3 pair of clothes over there. Just bring 3 outfits over there, bro. No, don't get comfortable over there, bro. I'm telling you right now, don't get comfortable over there. As soon as Mad Day come, you're gonna be gone.
Gone.
As soon as Mad Day come, you and all your things is gonna be out of there, buddy. You're not on that lease. You is not the beast. Your mama not gonna kick you out. Well, she might. She ain't did it yet. Like, your mom's not gonna kick you out, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Mom's gonna be there for you.
Yeah, mom's gonna kick your ass
just gonna be there
too.
temporarily, bro. I'm telling you. Do not move in with that girl. I'm telling you now. If you already did, take your stuff back.
Get your shit out of
Say you
there.
made a mistake. Say you thought about it.
Say, bro, I'm proud to say this, but I have never, ever been a homosexual. I've never been so down bad where I had to move into a female's apartment, house.
Wait, I thought Venmo was for paying people.
Yeah, and for everything else.
Everything.
Everything.
You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this. Her parents' house, none of that shit. Never happened. I've always handled my business as a man, bro. Like, I grew up with a father, bro. Like, man, listen, bro, it's just certain bum-ass shit that I never witnessed because I had an example. Like, I didn't grow up in a single, I ain't trying to really take no shot, but I ain't grow up in a single mother household like some of my partners did that seen men moving in their house. Like, one of my partners had 3 stepdads all moved into the house that he kind of grew up in. Like, bro, what type of men are you? Hell no, man. We're not going for that. No.
Hey, what a good man is.
The good man is not in the clubs. The good man is not in the kickback streets. Lowe's, Home Depot, Tractor Supply. Instead of putting clothes on and go to the club, put some decent clothes on and just walk around Lowe's. Walk around that stove, refrigerator, cabinet section. Fucking your ass up. Take you back over to one of your home. Y'all out here in the club, all y'all motherfuckers looking like y'all all got some skirt, y'all all showing titties, y'all all got all the makeup, your lashes, and all that shit on. So how can we decide who is who? The good girl standing with the hoe. But like I said, if I approach a hoe, I can't talk to none of them other women. So now I'm stuck. And I'm like, dang, I can't shoot my shot because the good girl goes like, didn't you try to holler at that hoe? Nigga, you dress like those.
Real talk, dudes that got something going for themselves who actually are grounded and have vision for their lives are not going to clubs every single weekend. They're not going to kickbacks every single weekend. They're not in lounges and hookah bars every day, bro. Like, these niggas got shit to do. They have goals, they're written down, so they on the schedule, right? They might be single right now and run into you at the right place and see that you ain't got a whole lot of commotion going on and all right, cool, I'm gonna see what's to her. Man, bro, like, if you going to the club looking for some women, bro, like, man, I hope you know them type of women for the most part, dog. Like, man, the ones that gotta be in the club all day, son, nah, them not the ones, bro. It's okay to go to the club here and there. We all know women and men who go to the club 2-3 times a week. Like, they gonna go Friday night, Saturday night, and do some shit on Sunday. And they never in healthy relationships.
I notice a lot of women when they have a man, they don't pay no attention to their kids. But as soon as they break up with their man, every post is, I love my babies. I'm today we at the park. Tomorrow we go to the amusement park. But when they got a man, you don't see them badass kids. Why does that happen? Do you guys see that? And if so, why do you guys see it?
I've seen it multiple times, right? And it's just one of those things where realistically, a lot of these women, when they have sons, the sons are their man. The sons are their man. Like, until they get a man, they literally, listen, these women dress these children like the men that they can't get. They put jewelry on these children like the men that they can't get. They have conversations and put responsibilities on these children like the man that they can't get. That's why these women literally prep these little boys to be the man that they will never have.
Yeah, I hate her. My son is my world. My son is what my world revolves around as female. We all know them. They be on TikTok and Instagram and all that kind of shit. But dog, I do notice, and not all the time, because nothing is always 100% of the time. But a lot of times, dog, when they not in relationships, bro, like, you see the activity going on. But then as soon as they find somebody and they're locked in, bro, like, you don't see them kids like talking about it no more, bro. She's reshifted her focus onto the new dude, bro. And a lot of kids who grew up will tell you, like, yeah, man, every time my mama had a boyfriend, bro, she started acting brand new and neglecting us. You know what I'm saying? Putting that man before us. Like, I know people like this in real life, so what he just said, 100% facts, man.
I don't want to obey my husband. And that same woman will go to her job and her boss tells her he wants something done by Monday. She'll say, yes, sir. She goes home, the trash people say, put your trash out on Tuesday. She'll say, yes, sir. She'll go to the hospital, the doctor tells her, take these pills. She'll say, yes, sir. But the man that loves her and wants to provide and protect for her, she has a problem obeying him. That's why you're single.
My whole thing is, it's about respect, dog, straight up. You're going to work to get a paycheck, so in order to get that paycheck, you gotta abide by the rules of the establishment you work for. Now, they got women right here, right now. I see them on Facebook all the time, bro. And I'll probably screenshot it if I can find it. But they be like, so if the man paying all the bills, you're a stay-at-home wife, and he tell you to shut up because you're annoying him, you're telling me that you're gonna keep talking? And the amount of women who said yes because I'm not a child is disturbing. Because, bro, like, if you paying all her bills and all you ask, and it was a meme. In real life, the nigga probably not gonna be like, shut the fuck up. He gonna be like, could you just please give me a moment so that I can decompress? And in that moment, a woman who's being fully taken care of, some of them won't even be quiet and let the man process his thoughts and feelings and emotions. It's crazy.
Good morning, ladies. It's time for y'all to take some accountability. We got women that's been in and out of relationships their whole life. That's for him. That's for him, done. That's for him, done. She fucked with him, now she done. She was messing with him, now she done. And then she scream out, niggas ain't shit. No, baby, you ain't shit. You pick bad niggas. You make bad decisions. You the one ain't shit.
Bro, people be watching my channel. I be having to watch what I see sometimes. But no, this right here is so many women that I know, bro, like they... Let's go back to the that I showed y'all earlier about the older woman dating the young nigga. Come on, man, that's accountability problems right there. Because when that shit don't work out, you gonna act like that dude did you wrong. This young dude, he's 25, you're 40, man, and he's lit. He's talking about getting Don Julio going to kickback, smoking, popping perks and stuff. And someone like yourself should be dealing with. Come on now, niggas ain't shit, dude.
Who works hard, sweats hard. Old Spice swagger, fight sweat. So Coach thought I was slacking.
Yeah, I got soup for y'all. Got a damn good show. And Dunkin' Donuts is off the chain. Yeah, they OT, what was that figure of speech you came up? He said Dunkin' Donuts is the Walmart donuts.
Yeah, Walmart donuts, yeah.
They don't Krispy Kreme donuts. Dunkin'.
Right, you never see no activities going down in the Krispy Kreme.
You see some crazy stuff in Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts, yeah.
Yeah, I just got in a crazy... I couldn't find nothing to talk about, so I was just like... What did I type in? I typed in fights or whatever, and I put fights in coffee shop, right?
Yeah.
And then a bunch of Dunkin' Donuts clips came up, so I said, all right, let me just...
All Dunkin'.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them.
It's hardly Starbucks. I've seen a couple Starbucks, but not like that.
Yeah.
Nah. Not like this.
Yeah, this is crazy. Man.
Dunkin'.
Sorry, but I would like you to.
Oh shit.
Lady. Hey,
What's up with women like closing their fists and hitting dudes and expecting you not to do anything?
Right.
The outcome is not gonna be what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like treating men like they're their children. Like they expecting a kid or something.
In the
It's a
face.
grown man.
And you notice every time when they hit, it's like they automatically know. They're like, oh no. Because when they do it, they be like this.
Yeah.
It's like they just stop.
Yeah, because as soon as they hit him, he's looking to his eyes and like, he's gonna look like, bitch, you didn't. Now you gonna get it. I don't like, that's an old lady. He punched in the face. I would have did all that.
Yeah,
I'd
not
probably
so
sucked in the stomach or kicked.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Don't forget to like it before you like it, baby.
Y'all, this nigga Tinder, cause I got cracked last night. Yeah, this nigga next. The baddest got one time, cause I got cracked. Oh, he said he moved
it, dog. You know, sometimes I refuse to believe that the warning signs wasn't there, dog. As ratchet as she is, he had to ignore hella red flags. Ain't no way.
For real.
You don't just act like a bop out the blue. She been like this, dog.
Hey, them women that been waiting to put their hands on you, I'm talking about they gonna turn you every way but loose in their bedroom, honey. Like, don't never make a woman wait too long to get her hands on you, because baby, when she finally get her hands on you, you gonna end up somewhere crazy.
I'm a little confused. Is she talking about a woman getting her hands on a man finally, or is she talking about a woman who finally got her hands on her? Like, I don't know which way, because she kind of look like she could go both ways.
Don't be offended if I'm like, yo, I just need some head. You know what I mean? Don't get offended if I'm asking you that. That's just a mouth massage. And that's gonna work a full body. I'm gonna be decompressed. I'm gonna be sleepy. Go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get mad at me for wanting a mouth massage.
See, bro, a lot of times they gonna get mad at that and be like, I don't get nothing out that. That girl's selfish, or she don't like you like that. Or a combination of both, bro. Real talk.
See that? You're in camera too. What's going on with you, man? What's up? I'll come in. Don't touch me, boy. Yeah, I'm good. Don't touch me, man. What you just found my book bag for? Is you cool? Is you cool? Book bag, gang. Yeah, I'm good. What y'all hopping out for? I ain't got shit on me, gang. Get back. Alright. What about these touching me? I don't. Who is touching me? Look.
What said, dog? That's why I don't really care for police, because with that badge, they think that you are less than human or something, bro. Because you can't just be walking up on people just because you think. Come on, man. Unless that man know that little dude and he got priors and he always bring him to jail for having stuff on, which I highly doubt. I think he's just in the neighborhood saying he a black guy and he in the hood. He probably got something on him. I like my eyes. Let me go frisk him. That's what they do, son.
Niggas love them plain Jane. Like, I'm not getting no everyday putting on makeup. I don't have my hair done all the time. Baby, I have to walk around my bonnet on. I don't give a damn. You know, slim shit. I ain't got the fattest ass in America. I ain't got the biggest teeth, but my vibe cool. Like, niggas love to be around me. Like, they be like, damn, like, Shawty, like, you just so cool. Like, I fuck with you. Like, you so cool. Like, I'm not knocking the neck. That dude get up and put on makeup or did go get her body done, no shit like that. I'm just speaking on me. Like, I'm just a regular degular. These niggas fuck with me.
Yeah, dog, she'll pass the swim test. You know what I'm saying? She'll pass it with flying colors. She a pretty girl without the makeup, so you know when she put it on, she's straight looking.
Some man can do that.
What? Put a baby in us? What is it? What? 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 What?
See how quiet you just still talking?
Yeah.
I don't never shut up.
Like ever? Hey, they got a few that know how to be quiet, but they only be quiet on their own terms, not when you want them to be quiet.
No, what you was talking about?
I'm gonna track you. Pounce, pounce, pounce. Oh, I don't go in a belt last time, and you
run for the hills, dude. She gonna control your life. I promise you that. If she trying to trap you, that means that she gonna use that baby as leverage to make your life a living hell.
I feel like genuinely nobody speaks about the hardships of not being a hoe. Because I got morals. I want some, but I'm not gonna get some. Cause I can't just be busting it open like that when I need this shit bust open. I'm talking about bust open. But I got morals and respect, so I can't do that to myself.
So
because
why
I
you
can't
on
just
here
be giving it up to any and everybody like this. That whack on me, whack on. But damn.
Shit, bro, I really be questioning some women who just be letting so many dudes hit. Like, bro, everybody deserves some coochie, bro. Like, there's no way you caught 30 bodies this year and you made every last one of them treat you like a queen, dog. Nah, some of them niggas ripped off a 4 for 4 if they even still got that. Is it the $5 biggie bag now? You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, that kind of pain right there, have a nigga on some real pinky shit. Oh, say it again, nigga. Say it again. I'm one more. You know, you be about to crash out because they say stuff. You lost. Yes.
Listen, I'm Blade Black. Blade Trinity Black, Blade Serenity Black, all the Blade Blacks without the shades, with the shades, whatever you want to call it, with the box, without the box. Listen, it's too hot out here to be playing with me right now. Do you see how serious the sweat trickles? How my nose is tuned up? I beat shit down my leg in this heat. And the summer just started. We only 4-5 days into the summer. It should have get you beat the up in the words of the great summer. Beat the up. It should got me with an attitude for no reason. And I'm for sure men don't supposed to go through menopause. But listen, don't put your hands on me. Don't be raising your voice. Don't play loud music unless I'm playing it. I said what I said, summertime vibes in full effect.
Say, bro, let me learn y'all something real quick. I'm about to yap. But listen, in the summertime, crime go up. And I'm going to tell you why. If you live in a hood or in a poverty-stricken area, dog, a lot of niggas ACs ain't working. People lights is out. When it's hot, you get irritable, dog. Any little thing can set you off. When I'm hot, I won't fight all of a sudden. Even though I shouldn't, because why am I wasting all this energy? It's too damn hot. Kids are out of school. They're spending more time outside instead of in structured, being supervised and stuff like that. People are together more. The days are longer. There's a 5 to 6% increase on crime rates whenever the temperature is above 85 degrees. I'm telling you, I told you I was about to yes, but I felt like I need to tell you all that, bro.
Coochie is what got us to. We was getting coochie before we was getting. Because coochie real child. If you think about it,
You ain't getting the college. Matter of fact, you might not have got some real to about 25.
Coochie don't even eat real food like that.
But you used to talk about friends.
Chicken tenders and drink slush. 9 later, Coochie don't even know you're supposed to drink Gatorade.
When you go to bed.
See, drink wine.
Oh,
Coochie drink margarita.
Coochie goes to Bojack.
Come on.
Goes to brunch.
Coochie getting drunk and throwing up in the club. Ooh. Getting drunk and going to work in the morning. Coochie be falling out with her home.
Be falling out.
Pussy
They like other friends. For years.
Coochie out here catching rides. Pussy got 2 cars.
When Coochie get drunk, it's still trying to drive home. When Pussy get drunk, they call it food.
Imagine if you ain't.
As someone who had his fair share of coochie and the other, when I was in high school, it was definitely coochie, and coochie definitely ain't the same as the other one, dog. That's some wild shit. Carlo's funny.
When I was younger, I was talking to this dude, and I thought he was so perfect. He was handsome, nice body, pretty teeth. He was my type, right? And one day he hit me up on Snapchat, and it threw me off because we have each other's number. So it's like, why are you hitting me up on Snapchat? So then he sends me a message, and he's like, I'm so grateful you accept me for my disability. Disability? Since when do you have a disability? I'm confused. He sends me a snap and he's like,
Look at the flick of their wrist. Look at the flick of their wrist. Look at the flick of their wrist.
I just said I'm not making fun of him. It just really caught me off guard. And then come to find out he actually was on the spectrum. So I really almost talked to somebody that was a turtle. And he had an accent, so I used to think that he sounded the way he did because of his accent, but it really wasn't the accent, and that's why all his family was like geeked that he was talking to someone. And yeah, this is my life experience.
You ain't shit, bitch. You ain't shit. That's fucked up. You're supposed to date that man and give him something.
Shit, bro, that's crazy, bro. She said he had the little broke wrist and, you know, the kind that go across your chest, old school type shit. Now you got the spectrum. When I was growing up, we had the R word, bro, and them dudes used to make funny sounds. They used to chase niggas in the hood and flip over furniture and shit when they caught an attitude, a temper tantrum, bro.
That's great. And from time to time, I like little ugly people. I do. I really do, because pretty or back, they're fun to look at. They're, you know, for a little while, but them bitches be up in the head a lot of the time. I'm not talking about me, of course. I'm talking about the mother or my sister. But they're trying to be too perfect. Their makeup has to be perfect. Their hair has to be perfect. Every angle has to be on point. I feel like even f***ing them, they're trying to be perfect. Even them coming, their faces are... It's like you've been practicing. It's like I feel like I'm put a filter on. That's just not fun. I feel like with an ugly little... You know, you could be yourself. The ain't judging you. It's fun. She want to turn up. She want to try different positions. She like spit on her face, and I just feel free when I'm a little ugly. And I don't really even think that they're ugly. It's just how society looks at them. There be 2s and 3s, but from time to time I like hearing a little 2 and 3. How about yourself, brothers?
Say, bro, high maintenance almost never be fun. It's just what it said. High maintenance, dog. Real talk. Get you one of them regular girls. You gonna have a good little time. You heard me? She gonna be well in the please and all that there. Yeah, man, go ahead, man.
Here's my family. Look at my... Hey, mama to the rescue. Look at my baby. Hey, get in here. Get your eyes too high. Come here, child. Look at you. You got this, baby. Almost there, babe. Good job. Good job. Oh, look at that boy.
Where's the front? Touch it. Good job, baby. Great job. Great job.
Road comes with what? Road comes with what? And what charges come with it? And then so that means y'all did what? Bro.
Good thing he got a dad, because if he didn't, he would not grow up to be as strong as he will grow up otherwise. I'm telling you, bro. Somebody gonna tell me, man, get your son out the heat. Man, we was in this same heat. In fact, it probably was hotter. And what we did, ran to that water hose and kept it pushing.
Don't touch me. I don't accept those straight. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. What are you doing?
Yo. Why are you touching?
What are you doing? Everybody stop talking. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Yo, your grandma, think what are you doing? Yo, bro, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
Why y'all touching? Why y'all touching? Why y'all touching? Hey, what's your back number? What precinct y'all from? No, let me get it. Let me get it.
Here's it right there.
What precinct you from?
You thought I thought, nigga.
What precinct y'all from? Yo, let me get your card, bro. Nah, look. What precinct you from? What precinct you from? 42nd, we're too bro. We only on the on kick. We're too bro.
Like I said, I don't even think them police look at them young men like they actual human beings, bro. And I don't care what nobody says, bro. Cause is it legal for them to just search you like that? I don't think so. And you know they can always conveniently, we have someone made a report about suspicious people walking around. Come on, man, dog. That's why nobody like them.
Just came on this bit right quick. Shouts out to everybody in their 30s and over 30 and shit. Listen, they say when you in your 30s, shit start changing, shit gonna happen. And it's true. Now all of a sudden I got acid reflux. Now I ain't never reflux nothing in a day of my life. Now all of a sudden I got acid reflux. I'm sitting in the bed last night, I lay down. It feel like my throat on fire. I'm like, I'm a dragon? I'm Aquarius. There's no way I can be a dragon. When I talk about you want some down on them, I'm a real nigga. I thug this shit out. Whatever it is, it ain't gonna happen for too long. I'm right-handed. So she like, Bob, I bet. I said, you know what? To give me the time, cause this shit hurt. Anybody would ask me, I was like, my thought was on fire. I said, what the fuck going on? Unleash the dragon. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I said, it's not like me. This would never happen to me in my 20s. Now all of a sudden, I got X reflux. I'm about to be in the bed. Shit started, I get sleepy. Shit started changing.
Said, bro, it was the knees for me at 35. Thought it was like a light bulb or switch turned on, bro. I used to be able to jump from the second floor, laying like it wasn't nothing. I wouldn't dare today. I wouldn't get on top of a hood of a small car and jump off that thing these days, dog. I wouldn't even do box jumps right now. I'm trying to preserve these knees, boy. I don't want no knee surgery. Damn near every man in the family had knee surgery. I just, nope, I don't want it, bro. I ain't finna run on a bicycle, if anything. Man, they talking about firing. They can't do that. What you mean? They up there right now? Joe, you ain't understand. They can't do it, bro. What? Let me tell you what you do. You go down there, you file you a 10.32.4, right? You go up in there, and what you do is you stipulate it. You stipulate it with a grievance. Okay? So, once you got that filed, they gonna come back to the job, they gonna find out that you filed, right? Right. Put this in your phone. They gonna find out that you filed. Then they gonna start harassing. Right? Now you got retaliation. Okay. So then you gonna hit your attorney. Okay. You gonna hit your attorney. I ain't got no attorney. You ain't got no attorney. No. Get him out there, attorney. Take this number down. On 555-632, right? 1914. 1914. Yeah. Okay. Take that down. That's my attorney. Anytime I have one of these problems, that's all they see. They can't fire. They won't. What they can't do, they don't, you know. Man, I remember when my job had the union or whatever, like, and I still got my black ass fired from a dude who I thought was gonna have my back too. Oh, this two-faced son of a bitch. That boy looked me in the face, boy, was like, I'm sorry, it's above me. Sir,
this video right here never really existed. It got over 8 million views. It's one of the first videos that...
You're the highest up person in the damn hotel. You made the decision. Boy, I should smack the shit out you right now, boy. But I ain't do it.
You crackhead, ain't you? That's what he is. He a crackhead.
Get the fuck, get your fuck ass over if I drop your fuck ass. If I get my old lady to drop your pussy ass, bring your fuck ass outside. Drop your ass. I'm on this.
Yo, Brittany.
Drop your ass.
Hey, stop everything I know. Nah, you so fuck nigga in the motherfucking wild, bro. He think he funny, bro. He must be on that shit. He got to be. He got to be on some shit. And you won't run up to me again, pussy. Where's your old lady? Why she ain't came in watching you jumping around like a clown?
She see me talking your pussy ass white hoe.
Yeah, I ain't white. Fuck boy, for me. He ain't white. I got wrong y'all.
You better get out my face, girl.
You just hit me? Hey, you just hit me, bro. Hey, you. Oh, the police, man. Fuck that shit. And it's on camera, dog. I'm calling the police on you. Right now.
Scenic person. That's what it was. No, listen, bring it up.
You think I'm gonna come in your life and treat you like a queen and I remember you letting the boy run through you? I just want something like them. I just want something like them. So you telling me I gotta come in your life, I gotta behave, I gotta do right, and you let them beat you up, run trains on you for free, and I gotta pay. I gotta be a gentleman. Man, fellas, you see what we got going on, man? The woman that was getting ran through back in the day trying to make us behave now, boy, you crazy. No, I want that free stuff. I want the stuff you let all the other guys get. Man, you let people beat you and knock you upside your head and you still stay there. And I gotta behave. I gotta act like a gentleman. And you the guy here in the streets and been ran through the life, trampoline every day, jumped up and down in. And I gotta behave. Ooh, I'm not gonna go fight with it.
Don't nothing alter your ego more than when the bop try to make you look like a sucker. Ma'am, you don't know that I know how you get down. Even worse, you know how I know you you get down, and you still coming at me like this? Oh, hell no.
Come on, what you looking down for? I paid you already. Come on.
You paid me.
Yes, I just sent you $500.
Okay, what that's supposed to mean?
I want some. Come on.
Do it look like I'm working corner?
Come on, hey, I just paid you
I
$500.
am your girlfriend. You do not have to pay me for nothing. You get it when you want to.
Okay, I want it right now.
Okay, so let's reiterate it because you're not paying me $500 just so we can get down and dirty. We don't do that.
Come on, I just paid that $500 though. Like, unless you giving it back.
Matter of fact, you can have it, and guess what? We can still get it on because you don't have to pay me to do nothing. Understood? Now let's reiterate your words. Let's figure it out because you don't say that.
I want some.
Not because you paid me.
Not because I paid you.
Thank you very much. I'm your girlfriend. You get it when you want.
Say, bro, she was built, you know, a special limited edition when God was making them. Like he only made a few of them. You know, he didn't mass produce them. He made sure that was limited right there. You know, so that they could retain value.
Did y'all see the names of the hurricanes this year? Girl, that shit not funny because I know for a fact if any of them decide they want to make a pit stop at New Orleans, I'm going under and I'm going to see Ariel myself. What Ariel said on mixtape, she want to go with the people. She want to see them dancing for Hurricane New Orleans, but she gonna see a second line at that point in front of her. Okay, they gonna call New Orleans Atlantic City, the bikini vibe. Okay. But girl, I saw the names and one of them was Karen. I said that's gonna take us out, Karen. But I ain't gonna lie, Pablo and Sebastian sound like they gonna be cool too. We gotta keep an eye on them. Got a hurricane named Dexter, so you already know on the TV show which city gonna be taken out. But what makes it even funny, they got one named Lorenzo Jerry. I said, oh, you missing this time, oh? Like, who picked these names? Girl. But Pablo
I don't give a damn about none of them hurricane names. I just know one thing. I don't want none of them to hit New Orleans or anywhere close to this thing, dog. I don't have time to be dealing with this, dog. Damn, I don't want to even think about hurricane season, bro. Now look, check this out. I done laid up there and created a new YouTube channel. Just imagine me at work. I can't act like how I act on the streets at work. So when I be
Savings are here at Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods. Find a store near you and save big at Going Gone.
Relationship to patient? Oh, so Billy grew up with Samir. Samir and I went to college together. Junior year, Anton transferred then. And actually, you're gonna die at this, so I'll put friend.
I'm gonna break the fourth wall of therapy. We too are struggling. Shh. We're gonna advocate for you to set boundaries, but we often don't set them for ourselves.
We know.
We too have a diagnosis in the big blue book. We too forgot about the homework assignment that our therapist gave us. We want to fight your parents for what they did to you. Whatever diagnosis or problem that your therapist specializes in is often what they've really struggled with in their life. Can you tell us that you're struggling with doom scrolling? We're struggling with that too. So if you figure that out, let us know.
So I dated a therapist and I made a story time about it, and I didn't realize people were gonna actually like pay attention to the video My issue with that is, yo, she's a creator on this app, and she got a way bigger following than me, and now I'm scared, bro. What if we just walk the beast? What if she pop back up, bro? I'm scared. Bro, her account is way bigger than mine. Like, the amount of followers I got is like the amount of likes she get, bro. She gonna have my shit fucked up. I met a girl, she's a therapist. We were talking for a little bit. We talked all of 2 weeks. Not a situationship, none of that. We talked all of 2 weeks on a romantic level. I was like 4 days into us just texting. She called me at 6 in the morning. It woke me up and I hung up because clearly that was an accident. So I just, declined it. Then she called me at 7. She called me at 7 in the morning. I woke up because you can call me twice. Must need something. Okay, so I'm woke. This is the conversation. I'm very groggy because I just woke up. So I'm like, hello? And she said, were you asleep? She asked it like a confused question.
Yeah.
Like, why would you be asleep? Mind you, it's 7 in the morning. So I'm like, yeah. And she said, she said, I need you to realize I woke up early to talk to you. Do you understand? And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that do you understand what it got you hung up on? It's 7 a.m. I ain't even had the chance to eat breakfast yet. You're not gonna be calling me trying to put your foot down about no situation. It's just something about women who are used to positions of authority. I think you get comfortable in it, like therapists sometimes, because they're used to having to be a little bit more assertive when they're telling people their issues and they don't want to hear what their problem is. They got to assert themselves and really put their foot down and tell you what your issue is. Teachers have a big problem with this. Really, any women in a positions of authority, sometimes you just see they transfer that authority into their regular lives and they start speaking to you condescendingly like you're a child, and that's gonna get you hung up on. A 10 out of 10. You're not calling me at 7 a.m. before I even eat breakfast trying to put your foot down.
No, serious. So I just woke up. Nothing's funny at this moment. So I'm like, okay, what's up? So we talk all of 4 minutes. And whatever I finished off with, whatever I said at this point was funny enough for me to laugh. If I laughed for 4 seconds, that means she laughed for 2. So I'm sizzling down my laugh, and then it goes quiet for a solid like 5 seconds. And she said, I don't think I'm interested in pursuing a relationship with you anymore because I don't feel like you are as serious about your career as I thought you were. I swear to you, I said, yo, it's 7:06 in the morning. What are you talking about? She was like, if you're an artist, it's like you're not working on any new music. You're not doing this. You're not doing this. You're not doing this. And I'm like, bro, mind you, this is like February. Like, yo, I just put out an album. This is when, I don't know when BPD came out, but BPD had came out the week before. So I was like, I just released an album and a single, and I got another single which was Flowers for Algernon, like on the way. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and I'm gonna just be honest too. I've never actually seen an artist be woke at 7 a.m. From the biggest to the smallest, any people who pursue like endeavors of art, it seems to be like a late night thing, where oftentimes a lot of the art and creative expression happens later on at night. Usually between the hours of like 1 and 3 a.m. So actually super late. These people are usually night owls. But I think if a dude got, I think it's good for a dude to have a passion. If your art is your passion and you found a way to work a job and have some level of stability, I think it's good for men to have something that they're passionate about, something that gives them fulfillment outside of drinking and drugs. Anything that you can do that makes you happy outside of having to drink to do it, I think could be a good thing for you. And if he likes to do music, that's a good thing, especially if he has some stability by working a job somewhere. I don't see anything wrong with pursuing your passions if you have a level of stability in your life. But ain't no artist that I know or ever heard of waking up at 7 a.m. to paint paintings, write a rhyme, write a poetry. I ain't never seen it before.
Mind you, I just got out of a relationship. What are you talking about? So she was like, it's exactly what she said. I swear to you, it's exactly what she said. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Now I'm like, yo, what's going on? You good? She was like, that's on me. I overstepped and this, that, and this. I'm confused because mind you, it's 7:10 in the morning. So I'm like, you good, you good. And she was like, well, I am a therapist. You should talk to me about what you're going through and I can help you. I can be there for you. I said, if we're going to be dating,
I don't want to, blur those lines because I don't want you to know too much about me.
Yeah.
This is banging my relationships, bro. It's a certain level of me that you're just not gonna know, buddy. So I'm like, nah. And she was like, what happened for you to not want to try therapy? I do therapy. I'm cool. Shaq got my back. But I'm like, nigga, I just met you. And we're supposed to be dating. We're trying to, see where this go. Why would I tell you stuff like this? Bro, what are you talking about? So she's like, you know what, fine, yada yada. We wrap it up. We get off the phone. I go to sleep. She calls me again at 3 p.m. Same day. 3 p.m. What do you think she called me about? What do you think she wanted? She called me, and this is where she started, okay? This is where we started. And she backed up, placed the phone down. She is booty butt naked. She is booty butt naked. You know what she said to me? I need you to accept my body.
Oh my God.
I'm driving. And I'm like, okay. And she said, do you accept my body? I'm like, yeah. And then she proceeds to take me on a body tour. And she's like, these are my tattoos, these are my scars. I need you to accept my body. Okay. Okay.
And she's sitting over here talking to a therapist. If the brother ever wanted to go to therapy anytime in his life, he certainly is not going to want to go to it after talking to a person like this. They are literally giving these degrees away with the purchase of a box of Captain Crunch. She got her degree as a gift, a part of a Happy Meal, and now they're giving these degrees as participation medals for people who are willing to just pay the price for them. They're giving them to anybody. Would you go to a mechanic that can't fix his own car? Would you go to an accountant that just filed for bankruptcy? Absolutely not. These people in psychiatry and these therapists and stuff like that, these people be insane, bro. These people be insane, and they paid some money for a degree because they don't even understand their own mind, so they're trying to understand other people's mind. I done seen women go to school to get degrees in psychology just to get manipulated by a hood nigga. I done seen it before. These women will go to school for 4 years and forego all of the men in the professional fields that are around them. They're not hanging out at the STEM field. They go in and they go back home and get played by a hood guy, get manipulated by a hood nigga. I thought you knew something about the brain, the mind, and how it works. This is silly.
She hangs up. Immediately, as soon as I say okay, she hangs up. She calls me every bit about 4 minutes later. I swear to God, I swear to God. What do you think she said? She called me back in 4 minutes and she goes, she goes, we're serious. Maybe I'm mentally ill, but I'm not ready to address that right now. Hangs up.
Can you identify which app is a trap?
Your payment info is safe with me.
Same says.
Some wonder we're having.
You may not be able to tell which app is a trap, but Google Play can. Download apps, not traps.
Happens to the small cherries that traditional retailers don't take. They may not get harvested. There's a lot of resources that go into harvesting and packing cherries. There's a point where they go out into the...
Whoa! We already know it, bro. If they give you the reactions, I was lurking in these YouTube streets, and that's what I found today. So check this out. How y'all boys feel about hitting something that's way taller than you? I'm talking about she could touch the ceiling without tiptoeing nothing. I'm talking about big old fine style. Y'all boys scary.
Things I make look small as a 7-foot tall girl on a cruise ship. Doorways. Showers. Elevators. And cruise ship employees.
Say, dog, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Nigga like me wouldn't even be intimidated by nothing like that. You heard me? I'm talking about Tarzan around that big, climbing trees and everything. But y'all know what's crazy? See a female like that need to get with a big old tall nigga like Victor Wembanyama so they can create superhumans. You know what I'm saying? For real. Victor, he gonna probably go get a girl that's 4'11".
I don't go through phones because I'm gonna slap a day sleep.
On that sneaker ass shit. Pick up. Say, look, nigga don't condone the violence, boy, but that shit'll make you want to slap all the taste out of their mouth. Say, dog, that bitch sound like a NASCAR pit stop when they changing the towel. You see what I'm saying? For real.
Stop it. You know I love you.
Boy, Moses must have parted that scene. That shit bad, son.
That's
I
crazy.
couldn't be that little bit right there, boy. I've been shitting on myself. Yep. They've been carried in my drawer on my mama.
Nigga, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even be scared of police no more because I'm riding legit these days. But that right there, shit, I feel like a nigga threw a rabbit inside of a snake cage or some shit.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. Everybody hands up from the plate.
Seared pumpkin with the teriyaki glaze.
Man, like a man thought a judge gonna get whatever I present at the time that clock go off. And he better not tell me nothing. I ain't one of you regular niggas. Nigga dive on your stupid ass. Then you gonna get this high sausage dressed on bun, bitch. You gotta be from New Orleans, know what I'm talking about.
When I get through whatever the fuck I'm going right now, I'ma just let you hoes know, bitch. Forget about this motherfucker that I'm going through right now, bitch. I'm not letting no hoe breathe around me. I promise you. You had enough time to get yourself together. When it's time for me to step up out my isolation, I'm stepping on you next. You cannot breathe around me.
Hey, dog, my little girl gonna tell somebody my haters are my motivator. I bust out laughing, son, cause sometimes your haters make you want to go above and beyond cause you know how niggas be trying to play on you, man. I'ma shit on you one day, watch. Yeah.
If all cooter feels the same, then why do y'all be running around chasing so many females? Y'all running around cheating and shit like it's a sport for the same shit. That's why I will always and forever say if a man is just running around reckless, different, you're gay or you're insecure. You're either gay or insecure because if all this shit's still the same, it's all the same, everything's the same, why are y'all chasing so much of it?
By that same logic, a 304 that like to get bust up by multiple niggas is gay? By multiple niggas is gay?
Can you hand it to me? Are you getting? It don't work. I need your hand.
Oh, it don't work?
130.
Can I get a bag with that?
Well, stop playing with me. Go play with somebody else. I don't feel like somebody feels. I don't.
I was fixing it up.
Nigga gonna say why she got an attitude. It's cause she work at Walmart and gotta deal with stupid ass niggas like you all day. I'd be mad too.
Why do y'all do this? You could be dealing with the lamest man on earth, the most unattractive man on earth, but when a handsome man comes around, like myself or like my peers, y'all ready to be celibate and settle down and all this other stuff. Why do y'all do that? I'm curious. I'm very curious. There's no right or wrong answer. I just want to know. I understand that you want to build the life for your future, your kids, all that, whatever the case may be. But why y'all trying to play the runaround game with handsome men when it's time to really get down to business?
Nah, partner, that's not true. You might be a good looking dude to them. You see what I'm saying? But if you look like the nigga that's gonna go, she gonna go. You probably a nice ass nigga. I noticed that shit, man. When you come around, you act and you treat her with a little respect. Oh, he green. I'm gonna try to get this nigga to wipe me up. That's what it be a lot of times. Cause I know niggas who would be like, man, every time I try to come up to a girl, they be like, oh, I know you got hoes, and then all of a sudden they wanna Nah, you know what I'm saying?
My people, hear me out. Let them have this one. They ate with this one. This is theirs. I done seen all the versions that we have tried. We can't quite get, it's something about the hips. We can't quite get it right. And no, I am not saying that there are no black people in ballroom that cannot do this move. But for your average regular, we not executed. It's not giving boom cat. It's not giving Lorianne, baby. Now I understand we always coming up with some shit and people infiltrate and take it and blow up off of it. I get it. And we trying to remix it for you. We're remixing the fuck out of it. This one, we can't quite get this one right.
Shit, dog. Since the pandemic, dog, I ain't never seen this many white people that could dance in my life, dog. I think the COVID vaccine gave them rhythm, dog.
When my man says that he wants to see other people, what do you want, baby? Huh? You want an Asian woman? Because whatever you like, I do for you. If you want your nail done, I do for you too. Huh? What you want to do? You want to go to Africa? You want to get your African woman, huh? Because I know you are not going to leave me. Eh? All of this, you are going to go overseas and get something that's not good like this, eh? I don't think you can find anything better than what you have here, eh? What you want, baby, huh? You gonna fly to London and get you one of them Bridgerton girls, huh? Because do you not know that I love you? I'll give you all of the world if you only promise to love me for all of my life. Bottom line, you ain't getting rid of me.
Oh shit, Day that crazy bear out there again. She got multiple personalities, dog. You better watch this one, son. She ain't show you the serial personality. She ain't show you the put you in a barrel of acid personality. Hot grits in the face personality.
You doing a live video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo. Yes, Bob. That's Bob. I called you. Yeah, you called? Okay, can you just turn around for me?
Chikara. What's going on? Huh? Oh, you in them streets? That's nice. How's it going? Uh-oh. Who'd you curse out at home? So why are you leaving Mama's house? Isn't that what Mamas are supposed to be? I was raised different. Cause that sound like textbook mama to me. Oh man. So you're not getting your way, that's what you're saying. Well, what's the problem? longer to get acclimated. Yeah. Well, aren't dishes supposed to be done right after you're done using them? Yeah, I don't believe letting dishes sit longer than need be, you know. Yeah, so that sounds odd to me. Well, that gives you all night to get them dishes done. Okay. I'll just smoke some weed and do the dishes. Everybody be happy. Stop picking them up when you watch them. So I get these fucking dishes done. You wash them, I'll do the dishes. Let me smoke this weed, give me a minute. Ease up. Ah, that sounds... They're over 8. Oh. So they didn't get sick. He poisoned them. That sounds like. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't understand how that's not clean up right away. Yeah, why is that in the dog? Why is the dog shit with the kid shit? Oh, they one of those. A bunch of projects ain't not getting finished. So you gotta get out of the house for a couple of days, huh? hit you up later. Check on you, see how you're doing. Feel better.
Okay, can you just put the bag down, please? Okay. I'm just gonna pat you down, okay? Sir, why'd you call? Because I was attacked on stream. Attacked on stream? No. I got it on video right there. So speak with this officer over here, okay? I was live streaming right there. Okay. So I do everything, so I'm known for. I'm walking.
And this why a nigga don't fool with the police to this day, son. How the y'all gonna handcuff me or make me put my hand behind my back when I'm the victim? You see what I'm saying? Boy, they be making it easy to catch a charge, a suit, a lawsuit.
I just got word that the person that I popped didn't make it. Apparently, the police is looking for me. I'm holed up in this motel trying to figure it out. But I do apologize, like, just sitting up here talking crazy. And I know I started it, but at the end of the day, like,
I know
so
I started.
just stopped looking for me. I didn't do it. I'm trying to say, yeah, whatever I said earlier don't matter now because I just changed it. I want to sit here and say, fuck the family. Like, y'all talking shit. Don't worry about it. I ain't gonna be in this hotel forever. I'll come out there and see y'all. That's what I'm saying, bro. I apologize about the shit that I did. I was drunk that night. What the I was partying. Don't act like I'm bad. I didn't do it. But just say if I did do it, y'all, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I got friends too.
Son, what the did I just watch? Some of these niggas just stupid, dog. I don't understand niggas, man. He had to make this video and waste nigga time like that.
I'm gonna tell y'all something y'all don't even know about me. I'm in master class, fly fisherman. Y'all wouldn't even thought that. I've been doing this shit for 15 plus years. And I just want to showcase y'all the perfect like stick you want to make a homemade fly fishing boat. Is this. I don't know the name of this tree brand, but I'm very familiar with it because I got my ass towed up all my life from switches, tree branches like this. So anyway, really all you need is a long stick about 6.5 feet. You know, make sure it's kind of got a little bend to it. Make sure it's not dead. Gotta be live. Get you some string and a hook. Now, fly fishing is 0 line bait. So you're gonna need to get you a little resin on that hook, man. You feel me? Now, the most important step of this video that I really want y'all to remember is I made all that shit up. I don't know shit about fly fishing. I just thought it was a cool ass stick on God. What that boy Harry Potter be saying? Expecto possum patronum. Avocado cadaver. You talking about call me Africa Negro? Hey, you talking about?
You 1991 Chevy Cavalier built, wasting my time, boy. I bet you young niggas thought he was talking about. Y'all know nothing about no switch. That's why y'all niggas so bad. Your mama ain't never made you get a switch before.
My character Jamie is part of this community that have survived 20 odd years because they live on the Holy Island, disconnected from the mainland. Like they don't have doctors, medicine, can only eat what they can grow. They can go hunt, but they have to go hunt on the mainland.
But we can only get here on low tide.
And they have rules. If you leave the island and if you don't return, there's no one going out to look for you. They're going to assume that you've been infected and you're dead and you're gone.
Something you learned the hard way.
It is a bit of a rites of passage for his son to pick up these tools and these skills.
He's a bit young.
He's ready. Or you kill him. But he's here again.
That son!
Oh, that's gonna be crazy.
Y'all know nothing about no switch. That's why y'all niggas so bad. Your mama ain't never made you get a switch before.
Honestly, when the man trying to talk to me while I'm looking crazy, I'm judging you. And the type you try to go for, you try to go for no lashes, hair fucked up, sweatpants, all raggedy. That's what you like. I'm not your type. I only look like this sometimes.
Sweatpants, hair tie, chilling with no makeup on, that's when you're the prettiest. I hope that you don't take it wrong.
Clearly someone was listening to Drake when he dropped those bars. Ladies, one thing's for sure, two things for certain. We love when you guys are in your natural state. But the only separation I have of the video is she thinks when she's all dolled up, hair done, lashes, makeup, that's what she really looks like. No, I swear, that's what you look like sometimes. When they're all dolled up, that's really who they are. It's really how they look. Understanding that you're no different from a clown. It's just makeup. According to her, if you pull up on her in her natural state, she's judging you. Boy, I tell you, self-hate is real in this one. Moral of the story is, get a girl that truly likes herself for herself, not all that extra shit that they be doing. Gotta keep it changing. Oh yeah, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Gotta keep it changing.
Said, dog, other countries really got it figured out, dog. When the daddy makes sure that the woman get the right husband that's gonna be a good match for her, it might not be the nigga that she really want, but she can't think good enough to figure this out on her own. That's why they got arranged marriages out there. Because the women here obviously don't know how to pick no good niggas, man. You heard me? Damn, son. She's, man, boy, you can't make it up, dog.
You done broke the glass in your mirror.
You can have it, baby. I got pictures they do. Come outside! Come outside! Come outside! Come out! Come out, bitch! Come out! Told you I'm gonna bust every motherfucking one in here, bitch! Come outside! Come outside, bitch! Come outside, ho! Come out! Come out, bitch! Come out! Tell this hoe come out! We ain't got no wonder! Come out!
Said son like a mask, bro. You know, hypothetically speaking, if a nigga was banging on my door like that, he gonna hope to God that I don't come outside. Cause if I do, it gonna be trouble. Make me put up. What's going on? Got a great video for y'all today. Won't waste too much of your time. All I ask is that y'all hook a brother up with that 3-piece special. That's that like, comment, and subscribe.
So, I'm starting my day. I just got some crazy news. My mortgage just went from $4,500 to $6,050, and it'll be effective March the 1st. What? Shit. I have never considered a bank, but I got this black hat and this black mask because, I mean, at this time, what the do you expect? I'm trying to keep my kids in decent schools. I'm trying to, you know, I mean, what the fuck do you expect?
Guys, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't know what's going on in this video. She really didn't specify. All we have to go with is that it went from $4,500 to $6,000. That's an $18,000 a year increase. So did it happen because of insurance? Like, is she in South Louisiana or South Florida, one of those places that get struck with natural disasters often? Is it because of gentrification? Because in my area, I bought a house for $118,000 and it appreciated to over $200,000 in less than 9 months because I'm in a high gentrification area. I knew that was gonna happen. But did she buy a new construction home? You just don't know. But in this next video I'm gonna show you, it's definitely because she bought a new construction home.
My mortgage went up $1,000 and I am not okay. So let me tell you guys, for the longest time people be screaming from the hilltop, home ownership is not it, like don't rush. And I will just be like, I don't understand it because I'm literally chilling, like cheaper than rent. I was bamboozled. So let me tell you what they do not tell y'all about real estate. So they do an analysis every year from, at least with the mortgage that I got, right? And so they did an analysis and basically my mortgage increased by $1,000, and I asked them why, and they were like something about my house is a new build, and so I guess they charged me for the taxes when it was just the land for 2 years. Then after year 2, they add the taxes with the house actually on it, and they were like, yeah, your builder is supposed to tell you. They didn't. They didn't. And so I asked them, can I sell the house? And they were like, there's no equity in it. I see me smiling, but come next month, I'm literally going to be in tears because $1,000 extra a month, I legit want to move back home and live with my parents. But I don't have that option. I'm sick. Like, I'm sick. Honestly, don't buy a house if you're single. Like, buy a house when there's 2 incomes coming in because, baby, you gonna need it.
You know, you don't know what you don't know. It's really that simple. And I question some of these realtors and lenders because a lot of them have been in the business for a very long time. Some of these realtors actually specialize and work with home builders. So they know that at one point in time, the property is going to be assessed for its true value, not just the land value. So if the land was worth $40,000 when you purchased, your escrow and everything is set up for that $40,000 land value. But man, you just paid $500,000 for the whole house. So guess what? That next year, you got to add that on top of that. And man, a lot of realtors are not going to tell you that. You know why? Because hey, you may say, oh, so my mortgage is going to go up by $2,000 a year. That may stop a lot of people from buying. And if you got a $40,000 commission on the line, put yourself in the shoes of the realtor. They got to keep their lights on. You think they're going to be ethical and say, hey, your mortgage is going to go up by $2,000 or $1,000 in her case? A lot of people are going to say, hey, that's a deal breaker for me. I'm pulling out.
They got me, y'all. And I knew they was going to get me, but I didn't know they was going to get me this hard. It's only been 6 months and and my mortgage is going up $700. I knew it was gonna be crazy because the previous owners, like the people who bought it to renovate it, they were only paying land value, even though the house had been on the market with this current rate and a current county appraisal for X amount of months. But I don't know, somehow they only were paying land value. And then I lost my ID twice. It took them 3 months to send me an ID right before the election. So I wasn't able to file my homestead exemption. And my escrow now has an overage of the amount that I owe in taxes, which is going to put my payment up to $700. So yeah, hey. And I don't want this to discourage you from purchasing a home. It's just something to keep in mind. And I also knew this when buying because my loan officer said that there was no real way for them to get an accurate, which, I mean, he kind of told me that it was going to go up and it may have went up drastically, and this was going to, the way that they were doing it this year was so that I wouldn't feel the effects. But I would have rather been paying how much I was supposed to be paying all along rather than have such a huge shortage. And he was even confused when looking at how much they were paying in taxes because it hadn't even updated to what the home value is now. They were like paying maybe $2,000 in taxes a year for the home that I'm in. And that wasn't with homestead exemption, so I'm not sure how I ended up so much in the hole. Yeah.
And you know what's crazy about this? A lot of times they would say, hey, you're approved for a maximum amount of $400,000. Do you think most people say, hey, well, since I'm approved for $400,000, I'm gonna just go ahead and be conservative and just get a $250,000 house? No. Most people go for the highest house they can get, and they're already putting themselves in a position to where if something goes wrong, they're not going to be able to handle it financially. So imagine you're in that situation. You took the max, and then on top of that, your stuff now increases by $700, $1,000, $2,000 in some cases. You're screwed. There ain't nothing you can do about it, especially if you're single. A lot of single women are buying houses. It's crazy. I would not want to go into that alone. Maintenance, that alone is going to kill you. It's sad, man. A lot of people wasn't educated when they bought their houses.
I became a homeowner at 22 years old, and I instantly regretted that shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you why I regretted it though. So I ended up putting $78,000 down on my house, right? And once you get your house right, you become house poor. Okay? Now, everybody's not gonna be house poor. I was house poor. I'm just speaking from my experience, bro. I'm young as shit, buying a house. I'm house poor at this point. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I did not really gauge all the maintenance that it took to take care of a house. On top of that, I had to put work into the house. They sold us the house, right? Sold the house with molding. How did I not know it was there? Did you not get an inspector? Yeah, I had an inspector. This is what these dirty, nasty, gritty people did. Scandalous, right? They painted over the mold so thick that the detectors couldn't get it. And it didn't even smell like mold down there, nothing. It was all dry, right? So I had to go in, get the walls chopped out, get the house waterproof, whatever that came up to. So this is just more stuff you gotta come out of. But all in all, I would say that I really regretted it once I figured out how much the maintenance was, bro. And like how often you gotta do certain things, and obviously it makes it a little sweeter that it's your shit, it's an investment. But for me personally, I just was not ready for that. Now the house is about to sell. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do with the cash that I do get from the house. Obviously, I might invest in another property. I think that's where my head's at. But just something to like rent out or something. You know what I'm saying? Not to live in. I can't do it. I'd rather live in an apartment. I'm gonna be honest. You can call me crazy all you want, but I just feel like at this point in my life, I should be living in an apartment, bro. A house is a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, towards the end he said something he'd rather buy some properties but go and rent an apartment. It kind of sounds like what Grant Cardone used to say. He used to say, own where you rent and rent where you live, or something along those lines. And I truly understand that at this point, man. I bought several properties and immediately had to purchase or do some high ticket renovations or repairs afterwards. I'm talking about the first home I bought, the AC went out and, you know, it wasn't under warranty no more because it was old. Ended up spending like $12,500 on that, you know, with the install, purchase of the equipment and everything like that. Plumbing issues with another property, you know, things that the inspector just didn't catch, or maybe they wasn't operating above board. Either way, I was unaware, I was uninformed, uneducated, because I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. I don't come from a family where people were just owning homes like that, so I didn't have a dad that could be like, look out for this, that, and the third. No, I didn't have that, and I'm assuming he didn't either. He's a young guy, 22 years old. Take your hat off to that, you know, 22 and put 70-something thousand into a property. But this stuff is not all it is. Home ownership and all of that, man. It's a lot comes with it. You know, when you renting, you have a landlord that has to take care of everything. But when you own, you can't call the bank and say, hey, the toilet is backed up. You can't call your lender and say, hey, the roof is leaking. You can't call them. Everything is on you. You're the property owner at this point. So you kind of have to take the good with the bad. But
Klarna is pretty much going bankrupt because no one is paying them back. Like, they have a record high number of users on the platform. They have 100 million users. But at the same time, no one is paying them back. So they literally reported $136 million of unpaid debt. Like $136 million that people are just not paying back, and they're just, you know, saying it. And now Klarna is at a major loss. Even though they have a record high number of users on the platform, there's more users who are just not paying that shit back. It's because you guys are letting people finance groceries and finance DoorDash orders. And I feel like people are seeing that and being like, well, actually, if I just do my biggest one right now and then not pay you guys back, I actually am just not gonna have to pay you guys back.
You know, in my life personally, I typically won't give anyone any money who I've never known to have a stable job, good credit, and that kind of stuff. That's just me personally. And when I say credit, if you've never paid me back before, your second time around, you're not getting the money. Straight up. Man, I've had people come to me and ask to borrow money when they know they owe me money from 2 years ago. And like, I'm thinking about it from this standpoint. If people are in this country crying broke, everybody's behind on bills, business-wise, does it make sense to lend them money? I mean, it makes no sense.
And then I don't know how much people actually care about things affecting their credit. Like, I don't even think they're thinking like, oh yeah, like this is gonna affect whatever, blah, 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 blah. I just think people are like, whatever, I'm running off on the plug right now. Like, literally, people are running off on the plug. Dead ass. With Klarna. They said, actually, yeah, like, I agree to all your terms and uses and all that. And they get their loan of whatever the fuck. And they say, yeah, but I'm not paying you back. And now Klarna is literally about to go bankrupt because, bitch, nobody is paying them back. And, like, honestly, with inflation and how shit is really set up, how is that gonna work anyway? You see what I mean? But anyway, oh well, Klarna, we will see. This will be interesting to watch, I feel.
Yeah, man, he had a lot of valid points in his video, but the biggest thing is this. I feel like most of the people who are on Klarna don't care about their credit at all. Or credit right now isn't at the top of their priority. They're just trying to figure out how they're going to get to the end of the month and not go home and pay their bills and stuff like that. Credit right now is not on most people's highest priority. This just isn't. I know people, I've spoken to them personally, like, bro, listen, if I miss a credit card payment, okay, cool. I'm not trying to buy a house or a car anytime soon. I'm going to have to pay what I can pay in order of priority. A lot of people are living like that, and I'm sorry, Klarna, if they owe you $4,000, chances of you getting it right now slim to none, especially when the rent is due, the car note is due, come on now. Makes no sense for you to loan money out to people like this right now. But some people are saying, hey, y'all are messing it up for the rest of us. Please pay these people back. I want y'all to listen to this next girl.
But y'all need to pay Klarna back. Because why would y'all mess that up for us? Like, why one bad apple got to spoil the whole bunch? Because I ain't do it. I get them people back their money faithfully. But now y'all got these people get ready to go bankrupt. And guess what? After Pay gonna be there, Zip Pay ain't gonna want to give to us no more. PayPal Pay and 4 gonna want to shut down. Like, why would y'all do that? You know that we need that service. Like, do you know how much I use Klarna for? Like, when I go to the mall, I be feeling like I'm rich because I be having like $3,000 spending power because I pay them people back. Like, I be needing them for my Fashion Nova. I be needing them for my shit order. Yeah, I be needing them for concert tickets. If I could use for gas, I'd do that too. But damn, why would y'all get them people that money back? And y'all know we be needing it. You know how many times I done heard people use it just for food? Like, I don't like y'all who did that. I can't wait to find out who's not paying them people back. Because I know my friends do it. But I don't like y'all that don't be doing that. Because why would y'all mess it up for the good people? Like, just get them people back they shit. Don't be like that ordering shit and you know you can't pay that. Get them people back their money because I need them. And they need me. Like, why would y'all do that?
Now, I definitely sympathize with her and everything like that, but at the same time, she said she likes to buy concert tickets, she likes to buy Fashion Nova, all wants, nothing necessity, right? And then she was like, people are buying groceries with it? I would imagine if I was to ever use something like Klarna, it would be for an essential item, not for like some little young boy tickets or Beyonce tickets, Chris Brown tickets. It would be for to buy some food. You know, because you need food to live, gas, things of that nature. I would never want to owe anyone money for something that I've already enjoyed and used already, like a concert ticket, me personally, if I was ever going to take that. Now, she said all of these people got to suffer because of one bad apple. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I found a video of a young lady talking about a hack she found using Klarna, and I want y'all to check this out. I'm pretty sure a lot of people took this and ran with it because the video went viral.
Alright, so I got a Klarna Afterpay tech for y'all. And yes, I have tried it. Yes, I've done. Well, I don't know if anybody's done it before, but time was hard work out, and I had to make it work. And so I was using my little brain, and that's what I came up with. So, grab pen, grab paper. This is what you gotta do. All right, so you go to your I'm sorry, y'all. Go to your account and say you're approved to spend like. For example, like your limit is like $1,200 or $800 or whatever. You're gonna go to your account. You're gonna create a one-time like virtual card to use in the store with Apple Pay. You're gonna go to like a CVS, Walgreens, Dollar Tree. I know they do it. Target. You're gonna go there. Get a gift card. The one that you. Alright, so you go to the store, you got your gift card, get the ones that allow you to do like 50 to 500. I think that's like the max for the Visa gift cards or whatever. And so you'll get, you know, one if you're just getting like $100, $500, however much. If you need more, you know, just make it add up to however much you're using. Okay, and then you go to your checkout, and when you get to the register, you want to purchase, like your payment method is the virtual card that you created with the Klarna. So, when you get to the register, they're going to tell you your total is like, if you're doing $800, they're going to tell you that your total is 803 or 805 and some change, whatever the fee is. And then from there,
You're going to make sure that the virtual card that you created has enough servable balance. You're going to make that payment, and then you're going to take the gift cards once they, activate. You're going to take the gift cards to a Walmart or Food Line, whoever makes money orders and money brands and things of that nature. At the Walmart market, wherever they do the money.
A man who works hard, sweats hard. Old Spy swagger fights sweat, so Coach thought I was slick.
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, the latest update from Regan Grimes. This was at 5 days out from the 2025 Toronto Pro, which is this weekend's competition. So we talked about the lineup in the last video. There's been a name added to that lineup. We'll talk about that a little bit later in the video. But this latest update from Regan Grimes, I think on paper, Regan is already the favorite going into this show. This is really just the Regan versus Sauce rematch. And so far, Regan is 2 for 2 versus Sauce, looking to go 3 for 3. And I really think that if Regan is on at this show, he's going to go 3 for 3. And when we look at this latest physique update here, Regan looks to be on. Potentially even looks to be bringing maybe an even better package than he brought back in Cali. Especially in the video where he's posing from the back. You look at the separation in his hamstrings, you look at the detail in his back, and of course the width of his back is one of the things that I think he has over Sauce. He's able to just open up and he looks a lot wider than Sauce on stage, particularly in those back poses. And when you look at this update, like I said, he looks like he's in phenomenal condition, maybe even better than what we saw in Cali. And both him and Sauce took essentially 2 weeks in between. Both of them deciding to sit out the Legion show and take a little bit of a break between that and Toronto, between Cali and Toronto. But I think that this 5 days out update from Regan even further emphasizes that he's the favorite going into the show. I personally think he's going to go 3 for 3. We haven't seen, I don't think we've seen any updates from Sauce in between Cali and this show. The last 2 weeks, I don't think we've seen a single physique update from him besides seeing him on stage in Cali. And it's also worth keeping in mind that at that Cali show, even though it felt like it was a very close top 2 between Sauce and Regan, Regan won with unanimous votes for first place at both prejudging and finals, and it ended up being a 10-point decision, with Regan's final score being 10 and Sauce's being 20. So on the scorecards on paper, it wasn't really that close. So again, I feel like if Regan, if he doesn't miss the mark here and he comes in on again, I think it'll be enough to win this show. Now, next up in the news, like I said, there's been a name added to this lineup. So the initial lineup that we got only had 8 names on it. So now we have 9. It's going to be including Eric Janicki, who we just talked about in the last video. He just got his pro card at the Mexico Super Show. He's going to be making his pro debut confirmed here at the Toronto Pro. And this will be an interesting show for him. Like I said, this isn't really the deepest lineup. With his name added, there's only 9 names now, with Sauce and Regan being the clear top 2 front runners. This is probably a good show to make your pro debut at. I think he might have a decent, reasonable shot at least making the first call out in a show like this, because with 9 guys, the first call out is going to be 4 or 5 guys. It's going to be half the lineup. If it's 6 guys, it's more than half the lineup. So you've basically got 50% odds at making the first call out at your pro debut, which, I mean, even if he doesn't win, which is probably unlikely, just the opportunity to stand up next to seasoned guys like Sauce and Regan, just to get in that comparison, I think at your pro debut is pretty massive. So with Eric joining this lineup, let me know in the comments down below if this changes your predictions at all for this weekend's Toronto Pro, or just remain Regan and Sauce are going to be the top 2, and then behind them. Now, next up in the news, speaking of money, we're now, I guess, about 3.5 weeks out from the Dubai Pro. I'd say that's really the next show on the schedule. That's going to be one of the bigger, more exciting lineups because the prize money's so crazy. $140,000 for first place at the Dubai Pro. Beirut has been posting lots of up shape, and so far it's Scylla. I believe Nathan Diasha is also. Beirut and Nathan both did it last year. Beirut is actually the returning, defending Dubai Pro champ. Actually, I guess at this point we're only 2.5 weeks out because it's on the 21st. So yeah, we're pretty close now. Because next weekend kind of kicks off the European shows. You've got the Alicante, Spain show. That M-Pro Classic is next weekend. Then you've got Dubai. Then you've got Italy. So yeah, it kind of kicks off the European qualification series. But I think Dubai could shape up to be a really interesting lineup. It is really the only, at this point, outside of the Olympia, it's really the biggest prize money that there is left in between now and the Olympia for first place. Now, we've already had the Arnold, we've already had the Pittsburgh, we've already had the New York. So this 140 grand for first place is really the last big show before the Olympia that's going to be offering a big payday. I know Regan said he might do it. And of course, Bonac did it last year. I don't know if Bonac is going to do it again this year. He hasn't confirmed that publicly that I've seen. If we look at the Olympia qualified competitors list, I'm trying to think of, not only who wants obviously this big payday, but I'm trying to think of who still needs the Olympia qualification that might do a show like Dubai. So on the list so far, you've got a pretty good group of names here so far. Brett Wilkins, Samson Dowda, Hadi Chupin, Derek Lunsford, Rafael Brandau, Martin Fitzwater, Akeem Williams, Brandon Curry, William Bonac, Good Vito, Andrew Jack, Nick Walker, and Regan Grimes. So we know that Hunter Labrada is not competing this year, so he's out. We also know that Michael Crizzo is waiting to compete until after the Olympia, so he would be out. I'd say Beirut Stabani is probably one of the bigger names. We already know he's doing the show, but he's probably one of the bigger names that's not yet qualified for the Olympia. So he's obviously doing it. Nexzilla obviously is not qualified for the Olympia. Nathan Diash is not qualified yet, and those are the guys that we kind of pretty much know are doing it already.
I always knew I could make it to the NBA. My parents raised me to believe in myself and my potential, no matter how crazy my dreams were. Thing is, one moment could take it all away. I suffered a disc herniation while playing for the Hornets, and it took a lot to recover.
Or doing it already. I guess maybe Sauce. If Sauce doesn't end up winning the Toronto Pro, you could say Sauce is a bigger name guy that would still need to qualify. So I guess really if you do see some other bigger names do the show, it would be for the prize money, because looking at this Olympia qualified list so far, Antonio Burton's on that list as well. Pretty much, yeah, everybody from the top 10 at the Olympia last year is qualified. John Jewett, John De La Rosa, Bruno Santos, Mo Fuda, Theo LaGuerrier, those guys that were outside of the top 10 at the Olympia last year, they are not qualified yet. So I don't know who else would really jump in here that needs to. But again, the prize money is a pretty big draw. But I think Beirut will probably get his qualification there. It'll probably be close between Beirut and Nathan, but I really don't see Nexzilla taking home the Dubai Pro title over a guy like Beirut, especially when conditioning is the big factor between obviously a guy like Rubiel and a guy like Beirut. I think Beirut's going to win that every time. I mean, look at it. Well, let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. We're just a couple weeks away now from Dubai. Who do you think, who would you like to see jump in this lineup? I guess Blessing as well. There's been talk about Blessing maybe doing the show. So now, next up in the news, kind of an ominous video from Michael DeBull. Now, Michael DeBull, I'm sure most of you guys already know who he is, but he was top 7 in last year's Classic Physique Mr. Olympia. He also found himself in the top 4 at this year's Arnold Classic in the Classic Physique division. So he's a pretty good, definitely a top Classic Physique guy right now. And of course, like a year or two ago, he had that issue with the Two Bros Pro promoter bouncer situation where he got beat up. And now he posted this video where he says someone tried to kill him. The scar on his face is actually a stab wound from somebody trying to kill him. And just kind of randomly came out with this information here recently. I'm assuming from the way he was talking about it, I think he's talking about a girlfriend or something like that, because he says he chose not to press charges against the person or whatever. And it sounds like now they're trying to extort him for money. So the guy just can't seem to catch a break. But here's the video that Michael DeBull posted. Again, kind of ominous and a little bit intense. Let me know what you guys think.
In the last few weeks, some people, they were asking me why I feel so down. Well, I feel so down because I feel betrayed. Why I'm betrayed? I will tell you a little bit of story. In 2022, in January, on the New Year day, on the same day of the New Year, I got this scar. 16 stitches in my face. Someone attempted to murder me. And I did not press charges. attempted to murder. And yet, I did not do nothing about it. Same these people who betrayed me now, and I'm willing to go under lying program about who did this to my face, and there is no one in the entire universe knew about this. Who did it except me and that person? The same person who betrayed me and trying to get money out of me. I'm willing to go under lying program to see who did this and let the world know.
And of course, the final story that I've got for you guys today, the latest physique update from Samson Dauda at 328 pounds. Deep into his off-season at this point, and again, I think a lot of the conversation going into the Olympia with Samson being the reigning defending champion still, even though he lost to Derek at the Arnold, it feels like the Olympia title is up for grabs this year. We talked about the latest off-season update from Hadi Chubin yesterday. And obviously we've seen Derek Lunsford compete very recently at the Pittsburgh Pro, as well as Nick Walker in New York. So I'm kind of curious from you guys in the comments below, after seeing this update from Samson, what are your guys' very early, let's say top 3 Olympia predictions? Probably too early to give a top 6, but most of the guys that are most likely to be in that top 3 are already qualified. We know they're going to be there. So if we're talking about, I'm assuming in that conversation, obviously going to be Samson, Derek, and Hadi. Probably Nick is in that conversation as well. I think Andrew Jack is probably in that conversation for a lot of people. Martin Fitzwater. I mean, for the past like 3 years though, that Olympia title has really kind of been traded back and forth between just 3 guys, Hadi, Derek, and Samson. And those 3 guys have kind of remained a pretty stable top 3 at the Olympia so far. Just the order of them has been changing quite a bit. So I guess given everything we've seen from Derek recently, from Nick recently, Martin as well, we haven't seen Hadi as much besides his offseason updates. What you're looking at right now from Samson, what do you guys think is going to happen at the Olympia this year? Do you think Samson will hold on to the title for another year? Or do you think somebody like Derek or Nick or Hadi has a legitimate shot at taking it? Let me know in the comments down below. That's going to wrap it up for the video today, guys. I hope you did, in fact, enjoy it. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already. And as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Big strength and power. Signing out. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. Also check out my Instagram at NickStrengthPower, my Facebook page, which is simply Nick Strength and Power, my secondary YouTube channel, Nick Strength and Vlogs, for vlogs and bonus content that you will not see on this channel. And consider subscribing to my third YouTube channel, Nick Strength and Pokemon, which is all things Pokemon and trading card games, completely unrelated to this channel. So if you're into that, give that one a look. And all links to merchandise and social media will be in the description box below. If you guys want a Nick Strength and Power t-shirt, that will be in the Shopify link below. Have a great day.
Here, expert care begins with a conversation. Where your genetic history is rewriting your and redefining cardiac, cancer, and orthopedic care with world-class partners. Here, there's an emergency department designed just for kids, and mental health means community health. From the everyday to the complex, Stanford Health. Care, it's different here.
tell he a dad. He got the father reflex. Next time, just let go and let God.
Sit right there.
You're a male.
Sit right
You're
there.
a male. I'm a
Sit
female.
right there.
You're a female. I'm a female. You're a male.
How do you know?
Gotcha. I'm a female.
How do you know what I identify as?
Exactly, but Trump
26,
gave it.
94.
That is.
Sit down.
I'm
Sit. I don't care. Sit down.
No.
I think single women give the worst dating advice because they just tell the men to lick the fucking ground that they walk on. So it's like, if you don't do this or if you don't pay for this, if they're not gonna fucking wine and dine you like this, they're pieces of shit. Or maybe they're just a broke single dude that's struggling in the fucking dating world. Like I saw a video that went viral on TikTok where this guy brought the girl out to Starbucks and she's like, excuse me, I'm not worth more than Starbucks to you. I don't know you. Date is supposed to be getting to know somebody, not dropping your entire bank account on them so you can impress them. So they are willing to take you out on more dates or willing to go out with you on more dates so you can explore the relationship. The date is supposed to be getting to know somebody, not spending your entire bank account.
I'll take it even one step further. I think female dating coaches are the worst because they can tell women everything that they should expect from a man, but they never tell women what they should do in order to get the things that they want from a man. Instead of telling the women what they should do to deserve the treatment, they just tell the women they deserve the treatment because they're perfect.
Oh, hey.
Close your f***ing mouth. You are not a sorority girl at a frat party. That is very clearly a fake f***ing baby.
Is this you?
Hi, Mom. I just went surfing with my husband. Bye. Rejected.
What's something fun about you? Give us one fun fact about you.
I like to shake my ass sometimes.
I don't know if you want to give Okay, out of all the fun facts, you chose that one.
Because my life is really boring. It's really...
This is a backflip from every country. Norway.
Netherlands.
Sweden!
Japan. Germany.
Austria.
Australia.
Nah.
New Zealand.
South Korea, TV.
Yeah. Mexico. Slide in. Right. Yeah, that's in. That's in. Bumper held on. We just need to put some bolts in and the front splitter. And remember, after this video, if you haven't already checked your car out on Car Vertical, then you need to be doing it. And the link is in the top of the description box below, so you can click on it. Use my discount code to get a discount on that check, to make sure your car isn't crash damaged or the car you're about to buy. Let's put this front splitter on. the front splitter just slides into the bumper and then it's bolted from underneath. And once the splitter's on, the bumper's complete. Now Liam and my dad are starting to put in the wiper cowling whilst I put in all the trims that should be underneath the bonnet. Luckily for James, none of these actually got damaged in the accident and they just slide in and then clip down into place. Next up, the wiper blades. Tighten them down, making sure they're in the right place, and that's job done there. It's starting to come together now. We've got the new race mat. Guess what's the new one? You're right. And I've got the new front arch lining. All the stickers on, keep it on like rappers do with the hats. All of the spats and the splitters on the bottom of the car are made out of plastic. Porsche apparently did this because if you are going to get in an accident or things get scuffed and chipped, it's mainly going to be the plastic parts that it's going to happen to, which keeps the cost down when you go to replace them, although they are still pretty expensive. This is probably one of the reasons why this repair, like actually genuine, people will be thinking it's a mental figure, but this repair would have been close to £200,000 to do one Porsche. And one of them will be because of these magnesium wheels. This is damaged and Porsche won't replace just one wheel. You've got to buy them all four wheels. Same as if a brake disc has got a chip in it, you're replacing all four of them. So this would be part of the reason why, which adds ridiculous amount of money onto the repair bill. Luckily, we've got a solution for this wheel that's going to hopefully turn up before the 24-hour ends. That one's on. Okay, it's looking good, it's looking good. Next step now, build up this steering wheel, and I think this is the reason why we've got a transmission pole coming on the dash saying possibly no reverse gear. My only
These are just little things. Little things. These are just little things. Little things. But they mean a lot. The little things that make an awful lot.
no reverse gear. My only, I'm hoping I've plugged everything in the centre console. There's no wiring in here for the flappy paddles, so maybe that's why it's giving the transmission fault. I can only hope that plugging in all the wiring for it, which we've now got, will solve that, which is over here. So I'll plug all this in. My dad is going to build up this wing mirror because it's on there, so we've had new wing mirror bottom and this all replaced, so we've got a fresh wing mirror and a wing mirror cap. Let's continue. At the minute, none of the buttons work on the steering wheel, and that's because it doesn't have this wiring. This wiring plugs into the clock spring, which sort of works like a gyro on a BMX bike, and then transfers the power to all the buttons on the steering wheel. No aerodynamics fault and airbag fault because we've not got the airbag in. So my theory was correct that if that wasn't plugged in, you get a transmission fault. So next step, plug the airbag in. We should be able to get rid of the airbag fault, and then we should, after that, plug in and get rid of the aerodynamics fault because that needs calibrating because it's a new DRS on the floor. I think I know how to do that, but Dad's still building up the mirror. I'll build up this. Let's go. And whilst my dad was tearing apart a mirror to fit the new mirror caps, which don't have broken clips on it, I was getting the airbag. Here's the airbag, brand new, and it comes with funky phone. With the battery disconnected, I plug the airbag in, and then it just pushes into the steering wheel and clips in. My dad's completed the mirror. We're coming up to 6.5 hours left, and I can slide the mirror into the door. I had to remove the speaker so I could grab the wiring for the mirror and pull it down through the door, making sure it goes around the window regulator. The last thing we want is when we put the window up, it to catch on the wiring for the mirror. Once the mirror is plugged in, I can then slide in the one bolt which holds it to the door. The door card is coming in. Alright, no rush. Then finally, we can add the door card. There's 2 plugs on it. There's then the cable which opens the door, and then we can push down the door card into place, tighten up all the bolts to hold it on. Just need to make sure that the window is properly aligned now. 6 hours remain. On goes on the side skirt. It does have a few scuffs on it, but we chose to reuse it to keep the cost down. We're going to put this
Jesse, what's up, man? Everything's been good.
Indicator.
We out here rolling as usual, on schedule. We're in Maine. We're about to be done in the next, within the hour. Done for the day, gonna chill out. Time to relax, man, get something to eat.
To do that. But he ain't here. Here's the new rear screen. We had to replace this because it broke when lifting the old one out. But that's got to put primer on the screen and on the body of the car. And once the primer's in place, it can then apply the adhesive. You can now lift the screen up, which is super lightweight and really flimsy. You've got to be really careful with it. Slide it down into place and put the tape on to hold it down. 4 hours 52 remaining. Now the final trims can go on the back of the car. These are the covers for the coolant fill and the oil fill. And I can go inside the car and connect the connections up for the rear screen heater. Once they're in, I can start re-putting in all the trims on the interior. That's in. Roll cage next. The carbon fibre roll cage can now go back in. 4 bolts at the back which hold it in place. And another 4 at the front. Okay. With the roll cage in, I can now lift in the passenger side seat, connect up the electrical connections on the bottom, and do the same with the driver's side seat as well. 3 hours, 48 minutes remaining. Check this out. All the seats are in. Lovely stuff. The only light on the dashboard now is aerodynamic hold. See that there? And that is because we've installed the new DRS at the bottom. And I hope this works. So, the fault is engine aerodynamic flap on right, not reference. So the rear spoiler warning message in the instrument cluster is requested. Now I've got to work out how I did this on mine. Aerodynamic flap referencing. Right, let's reference our flaps. Ready? Did that work? Whoa!
The flaps are referencing.
Routine succeeded.
Where did you press it? Oh, good on it. Got it. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely moving.
Close the door. And we got a light on the dash. Fuel. Tyres. Nothing else, baby. Let's start it off and just check. Yes, look at that. An empty dash. Only thing we've got, it needs fuel and it needs tyre pressures. And we're about to solve one of those things. Not so fast, huh?
Tell me it looks worse than it is.
It looks worse than it is.
Oh, it looks like my front bumper. I'm gonna need a new headlight, right?
These wheels are cooked. 2 of them. There's no saving them. At least 2 of them anyway. Look at this. Oh my days. Does he know that it's full?
No.
He wasn't this colour.
He wanted them the same colour as OEM, but we made the executive decision to go for that.
They do look good. Yeah, they do look good. These are mad. These are mad. So these are from Wheelmania, and they are Boston collaborating with Champion Porsche. Is that right? Boston Champion Champion Porsche. They're our boys in Miami, and we went there. These look really good. So if James don't want them, I could always swap them out. Wheelmania have come through. Look at the width on them. Are these all OEM?
13 between one rear and 10 between one front. So matching OEM.
Same as OEM. They just look cooler. These wheels are going to add a little bit of spice to James's GT3 RS. And there's only one place we could have got them from. Wheelmania, of course. We're just going to hope, one, it looks good, and two, James likes them. They look sick. We're not going to show you full car just yet. We're nearly done. But if you want to grab some wheels from Wheelmania, also a massive thanks to Champion Porsche and Boston for these wheels hooking up with James. This car looks wicked now. You can go grab some wheels with a link in the description from Wheelmania. That is banging. We've got the last few final touches to do now before James comes. 2 hours 58. Final touches to do, which is clean up. There's a mirror glass to go in. And James is coming to see the full car. Let's go. James is here after our 24 hours of labour. I'm nervous. Are you ready to see it? I'm nervous. I'm nervous to see it because it's actually gone well. I'm most excited to show you the wheels. Okay. I'm most excited to show you the wheels because I've seen the wheels, I said James know about it, and I don't know if you do, but they do look really, really good. Do they look cool? Oh, I think they look really good. A glimpse, I was like, oh, I don't know if this is going to work. No, they look really, really good. Let's put it this way, it wasn't spec like that. no. It'll be interesting to see. Okay, we ready? Liam, we're going to pull it up. Come on. Here we go. No way. It's like box fresh. What the hell? I just, the wheels work. I cannot believe that. What a transformation this GT3 RS has been through in such a short period of time. What some would have declared a write-off, we gave it a new life. Bro, I can't believe you pulled that out. That's absolutely bonkers. It looks amazing, doesn't it? That's ridiculous. So we haven't put the GT3 RS sticker on the side because on that side it's over the top of the PPF. Okay. So whoever PPF'd it must have took it off, PPF'd it, and then put a new one back on. So it is brand new. Oh god, brand new. It's literally like looking brand new. So damn it. Yeah, the cute design. So
the last time I was here, I was carrying the other side of that dashboard out of the yard, thinking there's no way. Thinking there's no way this is going back together again.
Yeah, it looks really good. So we've got the parts list on the phone. Parts including body shop, including dashboard repair, including the trailer. What to do? How much do you think it is? Parts 4, 3, 0, 6, 1 and 9p. Including that as well. Yeah. We still have 2 hours and 56 minutes, so we're willing to do a discount, so that's like, I don't know. What? We are willing to know we've got mates and family friends, so we're willing to discount at a total price of £43,061. In 24 hours we've actually managed to rebuild a car this time. Go subscribe to James because he's now about to go and drive it, hopefully. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button. I'll see you in the next video. Peace out. The glass. Wait.
grinning about? I called you back early. I figured you was at work. You called me early this morning. I should have been, but I was out. How you feeling? What you doing? That's alright, as long as you pay it. It's just an advance. Yeah, like ASAP. As soon as you get paid, you gotta pay that shit. Because that will burn you. Oh, we in June already, sugar. We in this legitimate summertime. I don't know. I have no idea. It will? It'll be a year? After we started talking in November? Oh hot day. Let's see, how far away is that? 6 months? What? 6 months? Easy now, easy now. Hope I'm done for the day. I'm going to sleep. I'm tired. Like, I know there's stuff that I should be doing in here on the computer, but I don't be having the bandwidth to even look at a screen after this. What is that? Another waiver? Oh, passport. Oh yeah, I got my passport. You gotta have that. You gonna find a nice lady, boy? Get a ticket to Thailand for like $1,500. I gotta figure out where the hell I'm going. I gotta take this trip this year. I gotta figure out where I want to go. I gotta take a trip this year. I don't know. Ain't really nowhere in America that I can't go on a regular basis and get paid to do it, so it's time to hop on somebody's plane and go somewhere and chill out. I be thinking about going to someone's island, like my cousin said. I'm going to somebody's island and chill out. Sit at somebody's beach. Japan, I haven't gone to Japan. I kept telling myself since I was young I was going to go to Japan. here first. I gotta get me a little vehicle to play with here first. Get my sliding boy skills up. That's it. That's it. Put your foot down. Did you just run by? Joint squirted you. Might as well. Time is gonna go by anyway. Might as well do something. You gotta do something. Don't go to school unless you plan on making some money with it. Let the military pay for that school. That's how you gotta do it. That's how military works. Hurry up and wait. You'll get it. You want it, you'll get it. That's it. It's already yours. You decided to do it. You take the steps to get it done. Now it's just a matter of time before your thoughts meet your reality. That's right. That's it. Yeah, and I'm somebody. I'm a catch. quick too. Just gotta do something. That's what it is. That's what it is. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Been driving all day. I took a nap earlier. Thank goodness I needed it. I did. The last couple of days, it feels like things are catching up to me. I sure could use it online. It'd be nice to kick up my feet and take a load off, as they say. Eight more minutes. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do pasta, some pesto, maybe add a little spice to that. Do some codfish, some baked codfish. Yeah, I think that's about what I'm doing. Meatloaf and some broccoli. Some broccoli. Unless there's Chinese food across the street. Because then I don't gotta cook beef, even though it ain't gonna take me a minute. Sometimes I just don't feel like doing nothing. I just want to grab the food and sit down. No corn dogs with mustard and slam it. Spot is the pastrami spot in Maryland. Pastrami Brothers. Every time I stop there now, I want to go. Wednesday. Wednesday, 8 o'clock. Fuel up. Park this truck. That's it. That's it. Yeah. What is this? Ah! Oh, my poor legs. Alright. Looks like there might be a couple parking spots. If not, let's see the parking. Got the trunk washed yesterday. Looks nice and shiny. Looks like they could have done a better job. Hey Peter, what's up, man? I appreciate the kind words, man. Got to get out here and get to work. Drive the big lorries in the States, baby. Let's get that money. It is fun, though. Sometimes it be a pain in the ass, but most of the time it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it.